What is happening? I got that. I had to quickly just jump in the shower. And then just going straight on stream. Fucking roasting. Window, that one. That one, that one, that one. Okay. Oh, got my fan on. It's still a little bit wet. I can't fucking deal with it. Mate, Spain were fucking... I've seen people make it out like they created a lot of chances and they just couldn't score or whatever. Like, they created a few. They were not good. One big chance that I can remember when he hit the bar. There was just no urgency, really. It's just showing how Cape Verde actually defended against them. See, they did quite well. Obviously, because they got a 0-0. BBC just going through all of this. Yeah, that one that at the bar, I think, was the big chance. Fans starting to annoy me already. Quite aim it. Like it tilts up, and then it just slowly starts going back down again. That's annoying. How do I prop it up? Yeah, we have 3 games. I'm not doing the New Zealand-Egypt one. Spain-Saudi Arabia, which you'd expect Spain to be much better in. Belgium and Iran, which you'd expect Belgium to be much better in. And Uruguay vs Cape Verde, which I'm actually worried about. But might see another standout Cape Verde performance. I'd see another big result. After Curacao got the first point yesterday, which was fucking insane. Like, genuinely insane. Seeing like Cape Verde get a 0-0 against Spain. And Curacao get the fucking 0-0 against Ecuador. Japan smashed it though. I know Tunisia have been awful. Awful in this World Cup, and they sacked the manager after the first game. But that was the Japan I was expecting. Something tells me the Saudi Arabians have less trouble getting in than fucking Iranians into the US. Let's get a fucking vintage Spanish performance, shall we? Please. pretty please. All the other favourites have actually started doing the business. So Germany yesterday, probably a little bit lucky overall, but Ivory Coast just didn't have 90 minutes of it in them. Unfortunately, they played well for the most part. Argentina, we know, did really well. France did really well. Well, they did well. England, who I'm not classing as a favourite, did okay. Who else is there? That's the actual favourite. Spain were the worst. Netherlands played well. I feel like if Spain score early, this game's gonna be shit. You know, like when Brazil scored early and you're like, oh, they're gonna get 2 or 3 or 4. Let me get the scoreboard up. Turn that off. I can get the volume on without getting copyrighted to fuck. Surely now we get a Spain performance. They will have been slaughtered in the press over there for that 0-0 draw. Spanish national anthem. Yeah, just give me 1 sec. Just adjust this fan slightly. It's falling down. And I need this fan. Also, I need to work my schedule out for next week. I'm going to be trying to get as many of the main teams in, but I want to get a bunch of teams that I haven't had on stream yet. And as for next Saturday, I'm going to miss England's last group game. So hopefully they don't get knocked out, because I'd love to be streaming that. It's on the BBC, so I'm not going to get bombarded with ads. It's like, hang on. What was I going to check? Because this group is just wide open. Spain and Cape Verde was 0-0. Saudi Arabia and Uruguay was 1-1. And then mentioning how well the referees have done in this World Cup, and I agree. They're letting a lot go. They've been fairly consistent with it. Couple of changes this time. Yamal is actually starting. You're going through these teams and you see the players all doing like little poses or whatever. I missed who it was. There was a Saudi Arabia player who was just air guitaring. Come on, they got Danny Olmo starting, Yamal starting this one. Surely we get a good Spain game. Get me fucking me fan. Here we go. This is the 37th game of this World Cup. That's insane. Like how fast that's gone, and two, I didn't realize I'd seen so many. It's the 37th game I've watched since it started. There's Yamal, he's off already. Out muscled one, he's twisted, he's turned, he's got the ball into the middle, it's headed clear. But he's off already. Tell by the crowd. That's who they all came. That's who they all came to see. Over hit pass, Saudi Arabia goal kick. Not a bad first minute. He's got that right into the middle of the 6-yard box there, though. Good ball. Okay, Spain at least have started with a bit more pace. I know it's only a minute or something in, and they'll go back to the slow passing thing soon. Porro, that's a good ball. Good switch. Shots blocked, deflected, over, corner. Short corner. Ah. Wasted scenario. Jamal getting a 2 him early. It's a ball to the back post. Headed back in. Keeper gets it. Read it well. Seriously, Saudi Arabia just haven't got out of the half at all, really. It's only 3 minutes in, like, obviously, and they will. Or you think they will. Jamal again, he's twisted, he's turned, and he's tried to fucking spectacular fucking effort. Flew over, though. You think he's going to do something in this game. He's already twisting and turning. There's people falling on their ass. They're fucking getting barged out of the way. Such a good player. We're on the left now. Reminding everybody that there's other players on the pitch apart from Yamal. So you know they've drawn some players out going forward. It's obviously coming to this side. Porro, it's a good low ball in, cleared. Okay, my expectations are quite high now. I was just wondering whether the slow, kind of annoying Spain turned up against Cape Verde was going to turn up, and it doesn't appear that way at all. Not set up that way. Here comes Saudi Arabia down the left. Yeah, I've got a couple of bodies forward. Just trying to keep it in Spain's half for a minute. Nah. Tried to do too much in the end. I'm just wondering how much of this is down to the criticism Spain got. We absolutely cannot do that again. Jamal, good ball in. It's cleared. Well done, Kukurea. And he's in the area. And corner Spain. He's actually coming into the box this time. Oh, it's gone to the edge of the box. Ah, fucking Danny Olmo just blazed it over the bar. Yamal, 24 goals and 17 assists for Barcelona. He's still only 18. Crazy stats for that age. Crazy. Porco ball. Cross into one area, there was no Spanish shirt at all. Mal looking for a gap. Porro, another one blazed over the bar from the edge of the area. I think they're trying desperately to test the keeper out, and they're just gonna need something to go on target for that to be the case. Oh, here they come again. Ball across, and there it is. And who was it? Of course it was Lamine Yamal. 10 minutes in. This has been relentless from Spain. This is what I wanted out of Spain. That's that's Spain's first goal of this World Cup. Goal kick. Just headed straight back into Saudi Arabia's half. Ball down the outside. What a ball that is. He just put it right across the 6-yard box. Keeper doesn't know what to do with it. Can't do anything with it. Defenders are all facing their own goal, and Yamal's just slid in at the back post. All round great goal. Fairly similar to a lot of the Dutch goals from yesterday. Just ball right across the 6-yard box and goal. That's it. Yeah, Spain has started really fucking well here. Because it's just been relentless. Every time Saudi Arabia get the ball, it's just coming right back at them. I wonder who the other ones are. He's one of only 7 players to have scored at a World Cup finals before the age of 19. Is that for Spain or overall? Boo, Infantino, boo. Does he have to be at every game? Oh, here it comes again. Can you mile to the back post? Keeper's got it. Oh, fucking hell. Pedri's just... Is that even still in the stadium? Back to normal from Spain now, just blazing every shot over the bar. There's Jamal. It ended up being a lovely ball through. Don't know if that's who it was meant for. Pedri just saying, leave it, leave it, leave it, and then puts it 50 rows into the stands. Such confidence versus results. Goal kick, just again, it's just going to come straight back to them. If Spain want to get themselves a decent statement, yeah, I think this game is absolutely ripe for that. Like, seriously, I mean, the Saudi Arabia's got a back line there of fucking 6 players, and yet there's still so much space. It's Cucurella. Cross is cut out. Oh. Whoa, you know what? There was a ball on there for Saudi Arabia. The ball was on. Fucked it up in the end. Spain got basics right and scored a goal for once. Yeah, that was the first goal of the World Cup. How you doing, man? Happy Sunday. I'm expecting Spain to get 3 minimum. Minimum. Another one blazed over the bar again. I keep saying that I'm expecting Spain to just keep scoring goals and whatever, but then they just fucking just keep smashing shots over the bar. Fans pissing me off now. Yeah, I feel like Spain will have got a lot of stick after that first game. And they've really taken all of that on board. Because it wasn't a slow start like it was against Cape Verde. It wasn't just patient all the way to... Because there was no urgency in that game. It's the complete opposite today. And if any of the fucking midfielders or defenders could hit a fucking cow's ass with a banjo, might have had 2 already. Support out to the Yamal again. It's a good ball again. Just straight to the keeper. And again. Oh, finally, another shot on target. It's a good save, really. I don't know how late he saw it. Still a decent save, that. Ecuador are going to surprise a few in this, but they've surprised me already by fucking drawing 0-0 with Cape Verde. Cape Verde. Fucking Curacao. These little underdogs, man, they're not lying down for teams. A good tackle. Saudi Arabia. Nice little 20 seconds of possession for them. The teams I want to watch are, I mean, they're in the same group. I feel kind of bad for fucking Sweden because they got beat 5. They won 5-1 in the first game, lost 5-1 in the second game, but that wasn't a 5-1 game. That was just one team could finish and the other one couldn't. But then there's Japan. Like that's the best group that there's been so far. Nice ball into the area there, but shot was closer to going out for a throw-in. What a weird one. And Yamal just nearly gave a corner away from fucking the halfway line. There it goes to Yamal. He's not going to get it. Goal kick Saudi Arabia. Oizaba, I think he was just. I think he wasn't actually shooting there, to be honest. I think he was trying to put it across the box. Oh. Spain look like they're going to do something every time they come forward. Every single time. This is going to be, for Saudi Arabia, this is going to be a fucking tiring game, this. And they've hardly been able to get up the pitch and have a break. The frying pan. Yeah, it's even like out of the frying pan and into the fire. It's just out of a frying pan. Yeah, just into another frying pan. Fucked. There's Spain again. Oh, it's a good tackle in the end. Corner to Spain. It's a last ditch tackle there, though. It's fucking. That came from a Saudi Arabia throw in. Just hit straight at Dani Olmo. That was just a poor touch in the end. Yeah, Azabal just. Yeah, just that last touch just took it away from him. The fuck was that noise? Dani Olmo. There it is. Yeah. 2-0, yeah. Yep. England 8-0, Croatia 7-0, do you reckon? I don't know, you know. It's been a nice mix of underdogs just kind of grinding out a result or keeping the score down, mostly. Poor, that corner came in. Dani Olmo across the top. Yeah, he's onside. Yeah. Yeah. The corner comes in, flick on at the near post. Dani Olmo just hits it, ricochets out a little bit, headed back in. Yeah. I don't know what there's a conversation about in the. Oh, they were checking the goal was given. Nothing wrong with the goal. Yeah, it's Oyarzabal. He's looked dangerous, to be honest, so far. Deserved it. Deserved it. Croatia's second goal, mate. That was almost like an exhibition. They were almost taking the piss with that goal. It was really fucking good, really good. Oro, Kukureya, Olmo, yeah, 3-0. It's a Yazabal again. Yeah, this is gonna be fucking cricket score. This, yeah, 3-0. Yeah. Against Cape Verde, they just had no urgency at all. They were just slowly knocking the ball around, looking for an opening, and they had chances and they should have won. But there was just no urgency. Like this game, they started Yamal, they started Danny Olmo, they started with pace. I'm like, this is the Spain that I was expecting. And yeah, he's on side as well. They're fucking all over the place at the back now, Saudi Arabia. You knew this was going to be difficult for them. Especially with Spain deciding that they were going to choose this game to fucking make a statement. At the rate he's been getting into dangerous areas, there's a chance he could have a hat-trick before fucking half-time. That was like his fourth or fifth chance that he's had. One guy in an Argentina shirt there, he's turned up on the wrong day. Turned up a day early. Ah, fucking hydration break. I was enjoying that. Fucking stupid, fucking sponsored ad break. But as always, I use this to take a minute to look after my eyeballs because this is going to be a long stream. So I'm going to take an hydration break. That's a fucking woeful joke. I need to stop doing it. BRB. And I'm back. Rugby France. Davy Goliath's big brother. Yeah, you can't. I mean, you like to think France will rest a few players for that game. You think they'd already be through by then. But yeah, that's not going to be an easy one for Iraq, that. You know the way Mbappe is. He'll make sure he's on the team sheet for a start. Belgium going to turn. I know they're playing Iran, but are they going to turn up finally? That's the next game we've got. That Uruguay and Cape Verde game is going to be rough. I just hope that stupid fucking break doesn't take some of the pace out of the game. Spain could fucking break records here at this rate. What's the record? Is it 8-0? Was that Germany again? Was that against Saudi Arabia? Was it? To Google that actually. Oh no, Hungary's 10-1 win is the biggest. There's a ball there. Cross, cleared straight back out to him. Kukurea, ball can't get to him. It's cleared. It's got a bit scrappy on the edge of the box here. There's Jamal. Blazed it wide. Yeah, Hungary 10-1, 82. There's It was the Germany game I was thinking of was against Saudi Arabia in 2002. I think was 8-0. Obviously, Germany have racked up a couple of 7-1s as well against fucking Curacao the other day in Brazil in 2014. But when you see a first half an hour like this, you start thinking, should they just go for it? Should they just go for a record and really, really make a statement? But I might have slowed down a little bit here. See, that's the hydration break, right? It's give everybody a chance to like reset and rethink things. And it's nearly a nice ball through to Dani Olmo. Because I feel like that break's gonna take the pace out of this, took the pace out of the game, and it's gonna take more of the pace out of the game. I fucking hate those breaks. I hate them. It's the Republic of Ireland last World Cup beat Saudi 3-0. I mean, he just mentioned then, like the last time the World Cup was in the US, or any of it was in the US, Saudi Arabia actually beat Belgium 1-0. And now that he mentioned it, I can remember seeing that goal. I can't remember watching it at the time, like I was only like fucking 6. So they have had like notable scalps, but they've also been fucking hammered a couple of times. But they generally don't do well against European teams. I think that was what the commentator was trying to point out earlier. But a couple of these groups are getting interesting now because this one obviously started today, basically where they started. Every team on 1 point. You expect Spain to go on to get the 4 points at the end of this, and you'd expect oh fucking Yamal cuts onto his right, cuts onto his left, onto his right, onto his left. But yeah, you'd expect fucking oh god. So Spain and Uruguay are who you're expecting to come through comfortably. However, Uruguay have got Cape Verde later, and after that first game against Spain, I don't know what to expect out of that game. So the goal of USA 94, yeah. It is a fucking worldie of a goal, lad. It's an all-timer in terms of World Cup goals. Especially given like the impact because it won the game. I'm pretty sure that game finished 1-0. But it won the game for them as well. Like what a winner. Oro, Yamal, Oro. I'm just talking Yamal back again. Ref saying he got the ball. Al Amri has just tried to score from fucking halfway inside his own half. Is that a shot on target? I'll say that was a shot on target. Give it to him. Mate, that would have been some fucking hit. That it would have to be some hit to score from there. Oh, keeper's out. Oh, was it the bar? That should have been I'll say should have been. It was a difficult chance, but it was an awful back pass. Awful touch. Keeper's come out to stop the corner. It's gone out to Oyarzabal, and he's just tried to lift it over the keeper. Outside of the foot. And it's just at the bar. What a way to get a hat trick that would have been. And there's Yamal again. He is trying the spectacular save from the keeper. It's coming right back again. Oro, Yamal. And he's trying again and again and again to curl into the far corner, and it's gone wide again. That's about the third, fourth time he's tried. Keeper almost dived past that first attempt. And just again, here they are. Told you that ball was on. Ball's on over the top. Oh, Seaman just got there first. No, he was offside in the end. But yeah, do you know what? For Saudi Arabia, they've left the man up front, right? And there's been a couple of times when that ball has been on. Just a direct ball over the top. The Spain are playing so high. As in a high line, not like hippie high. That they might be able to like at least get themselves a goal. I don't think they're gonna get much else out of this. But they might get themselves a goal. There's Olmo. He's just wriggled all the way through. It's out to Yamal. He's looking for that shot again. decided against it this time. Pedri, Olmo, Yamal, Oro, Yamal. Yeah, they're just fucking gone back to knocking it around now. But just every Saudi Arabia player's in the space of about 20 yards here. Yamal, Porro, the ball to the back post, got over everyone. Everyone except Kukurea who's going to get it. Jesus Christ, this is just going to be, this entire game is just going to be played on the outside of Saudi's area. Nearly a ball over the top for Yamal. Headed clear. It's coming again. Pass through the line. Kukurea, is he going to get there first? No. Honestly, it looks like Spain are playing with an extra man. Like, you'd expect the quality to show through, but it genuinely, it just looks, it's relentless. Kukurea. Goal kick, Saudi Arabia. And they can't even take the time on the goal kick. 5-second rule. I mean, I'll give it to the Saudis, though. There's been some, albeit desperate, but like last ditch, really well timed tackles. But they are genuinely trying to keep the score down. I mean, since the hydration break, the second quarter, it's been more patient probing from Spain rather than just because they were really direct and urgent in the first 20 minutes. Saudi Arabia, the ball's in. No communication there. Kubasi and Simon just clattered into each other. Here comes Spain again. Yeah, much slower again from Spain now. They're just looking for a little opening here and there. There's Yamal. Ah. Oh, Yatabal. Ah. Going for his hat again. Wasn't far away there. Yeah, a little back heel into him. Missed the first shot. It's deflected right back to him. He's just lashed that across the goal. The, the first the first shot, he's just fucking. He's got to swing his left foot at it, and he's knocked it out of the way with his own right foot. Like, that can very easily happen, but I can't. It's just always funny seeing it. nearly a nasty tackle there. Saudi Arabia have got a little bit of possession around Spain's area. That's a nice ball. Ah, it's going to be a goal kick in the end. Yeah. Ah. Forcing it in the end. It was a nice looking ball. Oh, it's nice. They got a corner. Saudi Arabia have got a corner. Add time 4. He said they had the time already. I expect them 4. There hasn't been a lot other than the hydration break. Being in swing and corner. No, it isn't. He stuck it short. And it's gone straight to Spain. Yamal. Oh, Yamal's fucked it up. Just didn't control it at all. Yeah, this is just gonna see this out till half time. This is gonna be like Brazil the other day where they go in with a big score. 5 minutes, really? Or 4? Piquerea. Edge of the area, and yet another shot blazed over the bar. Considering they've scored 3, I think there's been maybe, 2 or 3 other shots on target. Keeper's not really been worked all that much. Match momentum, fucking hell. If it wasn't for that last little dip in the Saudi Arabia corner, you'd think they hadn't even fucking turned up looking at that. Yamal, Porro, Yamal. Just, yeah. They're just going to casually stroll their way through the rest of this, aren't they? Rodri, out to Porro, Yamal. Brazil was so ordinary, especially the first game against Morocco. They actually genuinely looked like they struggled. Yeah, against Haiti, I thought they were quite good until they just decided to take the foot off the pedal. Another corner for Spain. He just took the foot off the pedal. He's like, mate, you could absolutely get 5 in this game. And they just didn't seemed happy with 3. Here comes Saudi. I mean, he's been absolutely swarmed. He's always done great there. Who's that? Al Harvey? Did really well to get that ball forward and hold on to it. Nice bit of skill. There's a throw in. It's going to be a long throw into the Spanish area. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Shot deflected. It's cleared. Just a little worrying moment there for Spain. Well, 16 no quarter final. Do you reckon they won't get further than that? He was offside. Well, I think that's Saudi Arabia's best moment so far. 49 minutes in. If Spain keep on moving through the gears, you're expecting a minimum semis. Pedri, Wader, Yazabal going for his hat-trick again. That's foul. Free kick. Saudi Arabia. He's gone for the shot and he just near took fucking someone's boot off. I don't think he touched the ball at all. Oh, that 5 minutes went fast. That's half time. You. Yeah, it's one of the more one-sided first halves I think that you're going to see in this tournament. %73% possession, 17 shots, only 5 on target. So I'm saying about them blazing over all the time. 27 touches in the opposition box to 1. But since the hydration break, they've played fairly similar to how they've been, how they were against Cape Verde. Yeah, that was a good first half from Spain. One of the better first halves so far. Right, just because it's half time, just give me a couple of minutes while I go. I'm just gonna go pee pee. Back in a sec. And we're back. I don't know if you can hear that fan. It's right here. Should have dried me hair properly before I came on. Being out all day and then just fucking straight into the shower and straight on stream, for fuck's sake. Up leg! Yeah, Spain fucking turned up. But like I said earlier, the hydration breaks slowed everything down. Spain just switched to a slow probing thing like they did against Cape Verde. Hydration things are just fucking killing any natural pace to a game. Scrappy second goal, like. Yeah, that first 20 odd minutes or whatever, but the whole performance overall, this has been Spain. This is the Spain everyone was expecting. Saudi Arabia just look lost. Did have a nice little moment just before half time, but couldn't do anything with it. The Yarzabal's touch map is just 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 touches, basically just 10 or 11. One's on the line. Touches just in Saudi Arabia's penalty area. That's insane for one player. Some teams don't even have that many touches in the opposition penalty area, never mind individual players. Yeah, because of the times, because it's relatively early in terms of all the kickoff times, like the last game's at 2 AM here rather than 5. I was debating doing all 4, but I don't think I want to do all 4. I want to see Cape Verde later. I want to see Belgium actually turn up. I just watched that Egypt game in bed. It was nice staying up this morning and seeing one of me dark horse picks in Japan. Finally turn up. They turned up a little bit against the Netherlands, but they were good. But yeah, it's my second triple header in 3 days. Obviously tomorrow, it's Messi day tomorrow. Yeah, and they deserved it as well. He probably could have had another couple, to be honest. Yeah, they're a good team, Japan. They're basically... They're going to get out of that group. You'd think. It's completely in their hands. They got Sweden next to it on 3 points. Of course, the BBC can't go 5 minutes without mentioning England. Mate, it's Spain versus Saudi Arabia. It's Spain versus Saudi Arabia. And he's showing a fucking Declan Rice interview for England. Ah. What annoys me about World Cup coverage, right? I might catch some flack for this, right? Because they go to the home country and stuff like that or whatever. But this is supposed to be like expert analysis and punditry and stuff. Before kickoff, they know a lot of people aren't gonna know Saudi Arabian players or Spanish players outside of the ones that like famous, like Yamal and stuff like that. You could spend a bit of time, you know, teaching people about it, but they don't. They'll just show you a few highlights from Saudi Arabia's first game, talk a little bit more in depth about Spain because more people know them, and then they just talk about fucking England and nothing for the rest of the time. But there's plenty to go into from that Spain first half there. And they're dedicating, what, 5 minutes to fucking England, and this will be every game. This will be every game. ITV will do it later. And they've got even less time to talk because there's fucking ad breaks on that channel. Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying, if they've got fucking paid to analyse games and the analysis is being fucking minimised for repeated everyday updates about England. Breaking news. Footballer trained today because he's in a tournament. Breaking news. Player who played in first game enjoyed winning first game. Thinks England could probably go on to win the tournament when asked. Now that interview's over, now they're just going to talk about... Oh, fucking hell, mate. And they've got one English person on the panel, and they're just asking them about how do you think England are going to do? Oh. Just completely mute. And then she's just had to remind everybody we are watching Spain versus Saudi Arabia and we're almost ready for the second half. Thanks for the reminder. Fuck's sake. US and Mexico, yeah. I'm assuming it's the same in a lot of countries. Europe, I mean, obviously, I'm not complaining about them favouring the home nation. You know what I mean? Or the home nations. I'm not going at them for favouring them. But it is every fucking game. Every game. And just to be clear, this is the 37th game of the World Cup so far. Can't they just take me away from England for a minute and just talk about the there's two teams playing here, and they want to talk about a fucking third that isn't playing. Well, Yamal's gone off. Well, Yazzabal's gone off, so he's not getting his hat trick today. Hino and Torres on. I feel like Torres might get a goal or two in this half if they're in the mood for getting more goals. Yeah, but Uplink, did you see that guy? Don't know if I asked you this. Did you see that guy after the first US game against Paraguay? He said that it was probably like the best World Cup performance by like any team ever. I don't remember his name. I've definitely asked somebody that. I can't remember who I asked. Off we go. I mean, you'd like to think Spain aren't done here. Don't do a Brazil. Actually, just make a fucking big statement. They took the two goal scorers off from the first half. Looking after them. I mean, Yamal's barely played in this tournament so far. Didn't he come on? Came on later on against Cape Verde, and he's only played 45 minutes here. Mate, how are people so late coming back for a second half? That stadium is nearly half empty. Looks like that middle section at Wembley at England games, where all the corporate seats are. This is nice. But they've just got to take one more ball over the top there. There's Olmo. Maybe the stadium's half empty now because fucking everyone just saw Yamal was going off. I'm like, oh, fuck this then. Probably a foul on the edge of the area there. No, he's fine. He's up. He's sprinting to the back post. Corner Spain. Pushing and shoving and wrestling and rolling in the penalty area. Ref just stepping in. Like, calm the fuck down. Right, in swinging corner. Near post, flicked on, Cucurella. Oh my god, it's an own goal. Cucurella just smashed that shot. I don't know how many bounces it took before it went in. It's from the corner. It's flicked on at the near post. I mean, he's happy enough to try and claim it. Like, flicked on. He's all free at the back post. It's gone in off the keeper's leg. No, that's still Kukureya's goal. Oh no, it's not. They come back off the defender. It's an own goal. This is better than the 40-second last time. Yeah, the BB. 25 seconds is better. Because I keep checking the time on my phone. I'm only 5 seconds behind on my phone. It's 4-0. How you doing, BB? Happy Sunday. Just fix it up. Bollocks. Here comes Saudi Arabia. He is gonna get there. Might have been offside. Nah, nobody in the area. 25 seconds later than there. Yeah. But I'm also watching on the internet as well, so just lazing around doing nothing. That's what Sundays are supposed to be for. I mean, the song is easy like Sunday morning, but it's supposed to be like easy like all day Sunday. But it doesn't sound as nice in a song. Yes, Saudi Arabia got the ball in the back of the net. Saudi Arabia scored. At least they got one of the players on the score sheet. That's all that matters. Somebody's going on with a World Cup goal. Spain beat Costa Rica 7-0 at the last World Cup. I forgot about that. I've done so much of that World Cup out of my brain. I don't really. Too hard to get into. Fucking Winter World Cup. Fuck that. So, like I was talking about in the first half, do Spain just go for a record here and really make a statement? I mean, I'm expecting Torres to at least get a couple of chances. Surely he puts one away. What a ball. Porro saving the keeper. Yeah, Torres straight back to the keeper. Oh, he's never scored for Spain. Ah. You see, they're walking. They're just passing the ball around and walking, and then out of nowhere, just that pass happens. And they can just do that whenever they feel like. But Joe, what I'm looking forward to, Joe, tomorrow, it's 6 p.m. UK time. I can watch Messi. I can watch Messi at a reasonable hour. Instead of fucking, I think it was 2 a.m. last time. Or 3, I can't remember. Watch Messi in daylight. Euro 2022 was in the summer and then the World Cup in winter. Yeah. But you see, like a World Cup or a Euros, I always associate that with summer. Like I have a nice summer feeling. I don't usually feel good in the summer because I hate the heat, but I like that summer of football feel. And the men's World Cup was just in the middle of the Premier League season. Like, fuck off. Never do that again. I don't care how much fucking money they throw at you. Never do that again. Torres was quite ambitious with that header that he tried earlier. You know what's mad? You know what's mad? Saudi, he's just mentioned it actually, like right as I was about to say it. Saudi Arabia, oh, there's Kukurea. It's gone across the area, nobody got to it. Saudi Arabia have got Cape Verde in the last game. Saudi Arabia could concede 10 here, but because Spain drew the first game, and so did Saudi Arabia could win their last game against Cape Verde and go through. They could get absolutely smashed here and still go through because every team drew the first game in the group. Although Cape Verde will probably be watching this thinking, well, we might be able to get something out of that game as well. Every outfield player is within like fucking 10 yards of the 6 yard box. 6 yard box, the 18-yard box. Too much. Too much on the ball. Goal kick. Oh, Kukure has actually tried to put that across the goal. I thought the keeper got to it. Hmm. Bold. It's a bold choice. Yeah, as Jamal played a full hour of this World Cup yet. How long did he get against Cape Verde? Maybe just over an hour he's played. One of the big attractions of the World Cup. He's played just over an hour in 2 games. They always just end up in so much space, don't they? Laporte to switch back again. Edry looking for Olmo. Ah. But I think Spain are going to get 6 and then settle for it. Start taking more players off. Infantino, fucking boo. Who's asleep? Who's that on the back row that's fucking asleep? Flown in comp tickets. Fucking falls asleep on the back row. Fuck off, mate. Oof. Man suffered a ruptured testicle at some point in his life. I think that's an injury that I fear the most. It sounds horrible. Rolling around, holding his face like he's been shot. You know what? He'd have felt that, but the rolling around on the floor, kicking your feet like you've been fucking punched in the face. Nah, 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 nah. Will be sore like because it's his nose. Nico Williams coming on. I'm glued to the phones, not even watching. I know. It's fucking mind blowing. The prices of the tickets. But it's the who was it? What game was it? Was it the US game? Normally they got like a big bunch of like celebrities. They've all got a big box and they've all got a bunch of people over there, and they're all just fucking chatting away while the game's going on. Two of them had their back to the game, chatting away. You could have gifted those. If you don't give a fuck and you just want to be seen to be there, gift that ticket to someone who can't afford it. Fucking bastards. Slags everywhere. There's Williams and Marino. Danny Olmo probably wasn't his best game, but pretty decent. Probably could have got himself a goal at some point. Yeah. Love seeing Williams. I would fucking hate to be defending against him. Oh, Torres. He stuck at himself. Shot blocked. Say blocked. Well, maybe it wasn't blocked. Maybe it was just taken off him. Yeah, and he's just got to shoot. The ball's been took off him, and he's just swiped across at his ankle. That looked quite painful, that actually. Spain, 20 attempts. It wasn't a very well explained stat window they just put up there. The 2 home match, 2024 was Wrexham. Everybody just hoping for that fucking Ryan Reynolds autograph. Get a picture with him. Get the face on the camera for that documentary. It's gonna be mad knowing that at some point I'm gonna be watching a Premier League game. A fucking Wrexham at Anfield. Don't know how far into the future that is, but I'm expecting it at some point. They've run it well, to be honest. It was almost like a ball over the top from Simon. Oh boy. Space, that's a good ball. Torres, he's fluffed his lines there. Should have been 5. That would have been a lovely goal. That was that Marino. Bucare into Marino. Through ball. I think he's onside. He just tried to. It looks like he's just tried to lift it over the keeper rather than spaffed it wide. Well, one of them, I don't know if he's been in movies, but he's the creator and writer of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Ryan Reynolds has been in a lot of movies, obviously. Yeah, I've enjoyed the docu. Have you seen the documentary? Enjoy watching that. All the behind the scenes stuff. What a mad moment in football that was. Seeing just two people who didn't even know had met each other just by Wrexham. About to just knocking the ball around outside the Saudi 18-yard box. G. Williams having a run at them, gets the ball in, Spain corner. Good ball to the back post. It's come back across. He's offside, I think. Oh no, it's on it's not on Netflix, it's on fucking Disney. It's on Disney Plus. I never watched the Sunderland one. Is it good? Was it Sunderland till I die? Fucking hydration break again. I'm glad it's getting booed. Right, and I will be using this as usual for my hydration. Hydration break. I'll make the joke every time. And I'll be back in a minute. BRB. Ready to restart. You know, Gogglebox, right? That is one show that I've never sat down and watched, and I know I'll love it, but I just never sat down and watched it. It took me nearly 20 years to start watching Taskmaster, which I don't regret because now I've got 21 seasons to watch, which is fucking great. Do you know what I might get? I might get that might get that Channel 4 Plus again. Sure, it was only like £4 or whatever, but it's got every Taskmaster on there, and I'm pretty sure all the goggle boxes are on there. That'll sort me out for the entire year. It's mad, some of these squads, isn't it? Spain and especially France's squad. France's squad makes them favourites, I think. Spain haven't even bothered to use. They haven't had to use like Zubamendi or anything. That's a nice little flick. Here comes Saudi Arabia down the left. Try for the Megs, failed miserably. Nah. Spain throwing. Spain's manager fucking 65 today. I can't get into it. It took me a little minute to get into it because I was kind of judging it on who was on it. But like after a while, I was like, I don't care who's on it. Somebody's gonna be like an idiot. Somebody's gonna be like really good at it. Somebody's gonna be fucking just funny. And I ended up like really getting into it. I think it helps that the first season I watched that like fucking Bob Mortimer on it. It was funny. He just doesn't give a fuck sometimes. Like you can tell some of it was filmed like late in the day and he didn't care. So he was just having a laugh with it. I feel like Spain are just gonna stroll to the finish line here. Maybe get one more. All across the box, cleared. There comes Spain again. Oh, you don't have to find everyone funny. She's like one of about fucking. God, how many people have been on it? I think they've had over 100 people on it. And there's some people who aren't even like comedians, but like, why are they on there? Like, there was one with that. Oh, what was he on? I think he was on the Chase. Paul Sinner. For all that intelligence, for all that memory. My God, he fucked up so much on that show. He just looked like a dumbass. It was funny actually. Makes you think, all right. Oh, Vic Reeves lives down the road. That's sick. Don't see much of him anymore. Has he actually just retired entirely? Did you still see Bob quite a bit? He was on thingy last one laughing. That was the last thing I saw him on. Sorry, I'm not talking about the game, which there really isn't much happening right now. I think Spain have just fucking settled for it. Is that Yuri Djorkaeff? He was a good player. Ended up at Bolton somehow. He was playing for Bolton when JJ Okocha was there. And you're like, how are they getting these players? Hang on, here comes Saudi Arabia. They got numbers. Ah, never meet him. Who's that, Vic Reeves? Saudi Arabia, maybe looking for a corner. Nah, not getting it. Not getting anything there, buddy. Kukurea eventually got the ball out of his feet. Did well in the end. Yeah, Spain have just took the foot right off the pedal now. Every hydration break, they've just pulled back a little bit more. Resting themselves. Being throw. They had a little chance to put a ball through there, and they're not playing as direct as they were. No need to take the risk. Saudi Arabia, have they got the energy to even throw players forward? They're jogging. Nico Williams, Pino. Ah. Even Spain only had 3 players going forward for that counter attack. Yeah, this is going to be quite a boring stroll by the looks of it. We'll call it professional. Professional performance. Just think like every game, especially when it's like this, you want the teams to just keep going. Get as many as you can. Make a statement and drill it home. But it was the same with Brazil. Oh, there comes Saudi Arabia. Shot from range. Keeper saved. Greg Wallace. I know that name. I know that name. I feel like I don't like it. The Mexican wave going across. They finally got it going. There's Nico Williams. Cucurella's gone ahead of him. Williams got the ball in. Oh my god, that was nearly another own goal. Always give a free kick. Fucking hell. Imagine that. Imagine Saudi they scored in the second goal. Yeah, I think they wouldn't have counted, I don't think. Give the free kick. It was a good ball in from Nico Williams. Obviously a tricky one to defend. Oh yeah. Torres just a little push in the back. Comes off he scored with his own, he scored an own goal with his stomach. Nobody's ever scored 2 own goals in a World Cup finals. That's weird. Saying that Carragher didn't play much. Yeah, I feel like a lot of them are like down to earth off camera, but I think some of them are like absolute bellends off camera. It's weird. I think some are like more likable ones, and it turns out they're a dickhead because that happens quite a lot as well. And some of them are just a dickhead on and off camera. It just shows you, don't it? Don't trust what you see half the time. Saudi Arabia free kick. I feel like they might get themselves a big chance at some point. Whether they can do anything with it is a different thing. Spain get it back. See, Nico Williams would normally be looking forward there, and he's just not. He just passed it back. Recycle the ball. It's one of those things that's completely understandable, but really frustrating. When you just want to see Spain just go on and smash people. Extra space. Well, that's a good ball. It's a good switch. Half decent ball in, cleared out. Slightly better ball there than Saudi Arabia could have been in. I mean, just almost a nice ball over the top. This is playing out like an international friendly now. Yeah, but like games like that as well, like both teams see it as their best chance. Because if you get 3 points, you've got a decent chance of going through with the way this World Cup's set up. So if you see a team that's like your best chance at getting 3 points, they're usually like really good games. Because it's just two teams that just go for it because it's a really good opportunity to get 3 points because they probably won't get another chance. Oh, clash of heads there with his own player. Owie. That's a headache. They're nice wigs. Houston. What's this guy saying? Houston. That did look like a painful one, that, to be honest. I'd be surprised if he's able to carry on, but how was he bleeding? So you need to check he's not fucking concussed as well. This is going to add another couple of minutes at least. I'm expecting about fucking 8 or 9 minutes added on to the end of this. Yeah, it must have been. He's got a bit of blood on the back of his shirt. He's got to stay off for 60 seconds, hasn't he? Spends all that time strapping him up, and they're not even going to let him. Nah, he's got to stay off for 60 seconds anyway, hasn't he? Everything's the first Indian ball to play at a World Cup for New Zealand. Good on him. Good on him. There's a lot of firsts in these, especially these World Cups where it's expanded. So like teams that wouldn't normally make it, or they very rarely make it, breaking like personal bests. You know what I mean? And there's first times. I think was it Canada, for example. Canada, like, don't get to the World Cup very much. I think they played before this World Cup. I think they played two groups. They've been lenient with that 6 minutes, to be honest. Yeah, Canada have played 6 games at World Cups. Obviously, never made it out of a group. Played 6, lost 6, and they've drawn one and won one so far. Cape Verde, obviously, Curacao, getting 0-0 draws. Surprise 0-0 draws. been good. It's been good seeing it. I think they were quite lenient with that 6 minutes, though. 3 minute hydration break. He was on the floor for at least two, and all the subs. Let me get another one. It's in. There's Torres. Assume he was onside. Linesman looks unsure. He's like, meh. Flag stayed down. We'll just go with it. Yeah, they made that look like a training ground goal. Told you they'd get one. Oh, he's well off. Do you know what? I'm going to take that down until it's checked. Only got a glance at that angle there. Was there a defender I missed? Show us the replay again. Maybe the angles threw me off there, to be honest. He looked like he was off the way he was leaning. But we'll see. Want him to be on? Semi-automated offside, and it's still taking a while. Oh, that Torres. I'm a big fan of that Torres. Yeah, I loved him. I don't know. He still looks off to me, you know. Goal. And if it's that tight, just give it. Just give it as a goal. And it's just taking a long time. This is the longest VAR check, I think, that I've seen in this tournament so far. Yeah, he is offside. Thought so. But yeah, Fernando Torres, what a player. We nearly got Torres and Suarez in the same team. But Torres basically left the same day Suarez signed. Or the day after. I mean, I wanted it to be wrong. I wanted another goal, but he looked off to me like. But that took a ridiculous amount of time to get to that. Should have just asked me. I got it right. I got it right within seconds. How much time does that add to the game now? Are they going to add on like another fucking... How long did that take? Was that 2 minutes? Maybe not that long. Maybe like 90 seconds or something. Yeah, that took a ridiculous amount of time. That. That is rubbish at Chelsea. Yeah, he still had his moments there, but there was no Gerrard. There was no Gerrard at Chelsea. He was missing that partnership because he was a number 9. You know what I mean? You need the service properly and stuff like that. And yeah, he just didn't have that. I feel like Spain won a fifth now just because of that. Yeah, it should be blowing the whistle, to be honest. I don't think it fucking matters, but like they've got to add the time on for that. How long that stupid fucking checkmate took. Yeah, it was when the camera went to the linesman and he was just like I don't know. Somebody else check it. Yeah, it looks like it was about 2 minutes. Nice. Marino blocked. He's giving. He's blew the whistle. He's blown it. Really good first half. Very professional second half from Spain. Not much for them to do in the last game. So they're basically through 4 points. Yamal doesn't even look asked. He only played 45 minutes. So Cape Verde don't win. Spain can't finish lower than third. What the fuck? There's a chance in this group that all 4 teams could finish on 4 points. Ah, that's crazy. Right, I'm gonna take a little breather. Next game is until 8, so I'm gonna be off for a few minutes, and yeah, we'll get ready for game numero dos. God. Give me one sec. Uh, okay, that's that done. Right, so I'm gonna be disappearing for a few. Check me back, walk around for a bit, rest my eyeballs, and then we'll be back prepared for me to try and sign into fucking ITV again. Fucking hate ITV. I really fucking hate it. Right, but I'll be back in a few anyway. Get yourselves a breather. Be happy. God, I'm finally back. Wasn't meant to be gone so long there. Apologies. Through this whole rigmarole again. Signing in every fucking time. Immediately in with the ads. And there we go, we're all set up. We're all set up. I'm not touching anything in case I have to sign in again. I'm expecting a few goals here, though. Not gonna lie. I think I ran surprised everybody just by fucking scoring in the last game, to be honest. I mean, does anybody else hate adverts as much as I do? God, they don't get enough shit. Just advertising in general. Well, let me see if I can get a fucking quick bet on here. Belgium and Iran. Goals. Oh, I'll go with that. Three goals, 4 cards, 8 corners. Can't argue with it. Can go with that. Lukaku, is he starting, is he? Let me check the teams. I think I missed them when they first put them up. Where are we? Lineups. Courtois, Meunier, Ngoy, Mechia. I've never known how to pronounce his name. Mekele. De Kruijper, Raskin, Tielemans, Sailmakers, De Bruyne, Trossard, and Lukaku. Different team. I'm happy for a run. Hasn't even got a picture. So who's left out this time? Castagna, did he start? So is Doku just injured? Yeah, Castagna, no Nana. I'm assuming Doku just didn't make it this time. Didn't make it in time. No need to risk him. Right. 1 minute. Okay. Fan back on. Good to go. This is another one I'm expecting a minimum of 3 goals in here. From Belgium, Belgium are a bit like the Netherlands in the fact that they just seem to have really underachieved considering the players that they've had. Oh no, that's what I meant to do. Back in a second. That's what I meant to do. Got a bit of a headache coming on, so tablets. Given that I'm going to be watching a screen for a while. Head health. Always promote that. Wire. No, I'm not missing much because it's ITV, so it's just ads. It's just 2 minutes of talking and then 5 minutes of ads. 3 minutes of talking, 5 minutes of ads. Belgian fries. Look at that for a hat. The fucking madness people turn up to these games dressed in. Here come the teams. Cool, that Netherlands game yesterday when they had the Artemis 2 crew come out before the game. More things like that, please. The random shitty fucking celebrities they keep showing. Don't even know who half of them are. I wonder how this is gonna go. Where are we? This is another group, I think. Let me just check. Yeah, this is another group where everybody drew their first game. Same as Spain's group. So it's still up for grabs. Top leg. I don't know. I feel like this one's going to be okay. It might be very one-sided again, but I'm expecting Iran to have a little bit more than Saudi Arabia. The game after this could be a rough one to watch in Uruguay and Cape Verde, but I want to watch it to see if, because Cape Verde second game in can still qualify. And they've got Saudi Arabia in their last game. So I want to be watching that. Plus, so far, during these watch-alongs, I haven't had Saudi Arabia, Iran, or Uruguay on the watch-along. So I've added 3 teams today. Game number 38 of the World Cup. It doesn't feel like 38 games. Go for a Belgian waffle. There's a guy in the crowd with their Belgian fries on his head. Did you see it? It's a hell of a hat. He had a chicken down here somewhere as well. Wait till half time. I'll see if I can fucking find him because he's only early on in this. Wait there. Now, mate, this fucking ITV plays fucking shit. I can either watch from the start or I can watch it live. I can't skip through any of it. No, this is on ITV, and they have a lot of fucking ads. So, and they showed it. It's the channel over here on normal TV that's like the most American in terms of like the ad breaks, but it's still only like in normal programming you still only get one ad break in half an hour. But in football, oh my god. Half time, which is a 15-minute break, half time will be ads. Maybe 5 minutes of talking, ads. Then they come back, they tell you what other games are coming up and what other programming they've got for like a minute. Another couple of ads, and then the second half. Honestly, on ITV, I'm actually quite stunned that they didn't throw ads during the hydration break. Of all the channels, I thought they would have. And they haven't so far. Yeah, we don't stand for that shit in this country, like turning football into quarters with ads. Even though the hydration breaks are turning football into quarters. Right. Pause the fucking tune. I can turn me output off. And I can get rid of so many sources. I need to get rid of that. I need to bring up that. I think that's got to be the colours they're playing in. Yeah, output's off. Which means I can turn that volume on. Oh, it's gone to an ad break. Of course. They won't hear. They keep hyping up how amazing they are for not doing it. For not going to... for not going to ads. They hyped themselves up for that. Or for the turning games into quarters. Patting themselves on the back. You should see. Oh. But you know they want to. There's a market out there for people who don't want to see ad breaks. We're back in this really fucking gorgeous stadium in LA. I love this stadium. Mate, the poses in the VAR fucking sweet. I don't like the way they do this team announcement thing. This is all well and good with the pictures. With the little videos of them. But then it'll show you the substitutes for 5 seconds. Count them. Five seconds to read through all them fucking substitutes. Yeah, I think they're going to rest a couple of players because I think they're quite confident that they'll win this. But I think Doku was injured, but he's not in the squad at least. They've had to change some things, and I think also they looked better when Lukaku came on in the first game. So I think they've just taken that on board. A bit like Spain did. People that they brought on as subs in the first game were actually the better players, so they just started them this time. I do feel like they're probably going to struggle to deal with Lukaku. If he's on form, they're not going to be muscling him off the ball anytime soon. As we count down a kickoff. 10, 10, 10. 9, 9, 9. We've got the countdown sponsored. Off we go. Come on, give us a good game. We've had a few decent games in a row. I love seeing players just go for that dive now. They still haven't realised the refs aren't giving them. Oh. I love it. It's going to be in my next fucking video on this channel, to be honest, about the refereeing. Ugh. Ryan, keep him one off the pitch. Yeah, I'd like once for Belgium to actually do something. They had a hell of a generation of players, and it feels wasted. And corner to Belgium early on. It'll be an in-swinger, left-footed. The Kuiper. And it comes. It's a decent corner. De Bruyne, a great ball in. Yeah, it's got to be a free kick. It's always going to be a free kick. Keeper's took a hit, but I'm not being funny. You've got to go for that ball. Do you know what? I think the keeper dropped that. Oh, yeah. booked immediately. I think it's because his foot was a little bit high, but you have to challenge for that ball. Keepers have got to be brave there and everything, but you do have to challenge for that ball. Your manager to be screaming at you if that ball goes in and you don't throw your foot at it. Is it VAR check? I mean, they're probably going to check it because his foot was high. But it just looked like he was looking at the ball the entire time. Hang on. But his shirt's getting ragged as well. You know, if Lukaku goes down and doesn't throw a tackle in, he's got a claim for a penalty there. He's having his shirt absolutely ragged. Yeah, but the keeper actually took a couple of whacks there. There was one off his foot and then one off his knee. Was the knee right in the face? I mean, Lukaku's right. That ball is a free-for-all. This is why this is also, it's kind of known that you'd have to be slightly nuts to be a keeper. Because you'd have to know a hit like that's coming and be like, I've just got to take it. I've just got to take the hit. If I don't take the hit, it's basically a goal. Almost willing to fucking end your career at some point just to fucking stop a goal going in. Keeper's fine. Oh, that's a poor touch. Oh, so was that. Belgium throw in. You say Iran were only able to get into LA 16 hours before the game? Ooh, that's a good tackle. I thought Iran were away there for a sec. Is De Bruyne cuts it on his right and blazes it over the bar. Call that a rangefinder. I think once De Bruyne cut it on his right foot there was only one thing he was doing. Seen him put a few of them away over the years. Did you hear the excitement in the crowd if Iran scored? Be fucking mayhem. Oh. I want to know how old Trossard is. Plays like he's 25, but he looks about 40. Ah, there he goes. Down the left, ball's in. De Bruyne, shot blocked. Shot blocked, shot saved. Ah! Great, that Trossard down the left. Beats his man. Cuts the ball back. De Bruyne, shot blocked. Didn't see who got the rebound, and then straight at the keeper. Oh, De Kuiper. Yeah, a couple of chances already for Belgium. Feel you can't give them too many. De Bruyne is firing that pass into Lukaku. Shot blocked again. A little bit last ditch from Iran. There'll be a long throw coming in. It is. Right for Lukaku. He shoved him. Surely that's a foul. Even though the refs are leaving a lot going, leaving a lot. Second you put your fucking hands in someone's back, you're just asking for it. It's always going to be a foul. See, they put Iran's full name up on that score. Was it the Islamic Republic of Iran, I think? But it just looks like they fucking started typing Iran and they'd be like, Iran. Like the Democratic Republic of Congo, which comes up as Dr. Congo, who sounds like a fun guy. Mounier got ball in, headed out. Oh, that's a shame that Iran had a few players going forward there. Oh, that's a poor ball. Iran win the ball back, centre circle. That's a weird ball. Here come Belgium. Keeper just basically give Belgium the ball back. De Bruyne, another good ball in. Nobody connects. Yeah, free kick, Iran. Again, hands in the back. You can't do it, kids. You can't do it. Oh man, Trossard breaking ankles there on the left. I mean, De Bruyne's shot was probably going wide anyway. Oh, it's just a throw in. Throw into Iran. Out on the left. Gonna be a long throw, maybe. much distance on it. It didn't go out. I was going to go for a corner. Rodas headed out. Not the Lukaku of all fucking people. Oh, wait. Oh! Iran cross comes in from the left, in swinging. Lukaku heads out. He win the next ball. Courtois, that's a good save. That was a real chance, that. The corner to Iran. That's a fucking great save. And Courtois is one of the best fucking keepers you're ever going to see. Security, man. Anyway, in swinging corner. Onto the back post. He has won the header as well. Put it wide. That needed to come back across the goal, to be honest. He did win his header and he won it comfortably. Yeah, maybe this won't be as simple as I was expecting. There's that long ball forward. Was he onside? No, the ref gave that. I didn't see the flag go up. Probably was a little bit, but that was tight, that. Got to be confident given that kind of offside. There's a good ball. It's Lukaku. Going to pass it to nobody. Well, it's Trossard again, mate. Clipped the cross in. It's over Lukaku, though. He's done well again on that side. Trossard's he's got his man beat already. Not De Bruyne just that's not like him falling over. Trossard wins it back anyway. Yeah, but De Bruyne just got his feet mixed up there by the looks of it. Through to Lukaku. Not sure if he tried to take that under control rather than run onto it. A lot of nailies for Belgium. Owie. Oh, this fan's gonna last before I have to charge it up again. Trossard's up the trickiest by some distance here to deal with. Bruyne, Trossard, faked the shot, great block. Inani. Oh, it's a lovely little 1-2. Flick the cross in. Keepers all day long. He'll one way or the other. It's only a matter of time before some big chance happens. De Bruyne. They got a good shape around, to be honest. It's kind of, you have to fizz passes in. Well blocked in the end. A little bit feisty with some of these tackles. I'm into it. Trossard to Lukaku. The weird pass. Surely that's the keepers. Yeah. Bruyne, Lukaku. Couldn't get his head on it. Good tackle that. Belgium's aren't even allowing the ball out of this half anymore. They're around telling Belgium to put the ball out. That's not going to happen. Cleared, but it's coming right back. It's not going far. Tielemans. Oh, fuck, went near post. Good save. Keeper was almost caught wrong-footed there. Tielemans just cut in. Right-hand side. Smashes a shot near post. There's a corner. There's another corner to Belgium. This will be De Bruyne, out swinger. Not a bad one. Ah! Goy just fucking blazed that over. Nowhere near it. Keeper's got another issue here. And nearly wrong-footed the keeper. George Weah. George Weah, fucking legend. I mean, was it Ran's chance earlier? Was that the biggest chance of the game so far? That's on ball. They got a free kick. Handball, not far outside the area. Surely he lets them take the free kick before he goes for this fucking stupid hydration break. That was right in front of the ref, that handball. It's a good position for this free kick. We get ourselves a little underdog moment before this, for the end of the first quarter. Full on fucking committee. I decide who's taking this, I think. Two of them have. Oh my word. What a goal. What a goal. And if you're not watching this, you assume he smashed the free kick in. He hasn't. It's deception from minute one. Oh, kid's already crying in a Belgium shirt. Free kick. Right-footed guy puts the ball down. He's offside, I think, as well. Yeah, left-footed right through the middle. Probably going to be offside. That's a shame. That is a lovely, well-worked goal. I mean, he looked off. He looked well off. Like, well, not well off, but he looked off. Why is this taking so long? Was it tighter than I thought? Show another replay. Yeah, offside. That's a shame. That's a shame. That was a really good goal. It's like football was robbed. But Belgium got away with it. It was a really clever, like, training ground routine, though. Lukaku blocked ping pong ball in the middle of the fucking area. It's cleared. Yeah, do you know what? For all of Belgium's pressure, I think the best chance has been Iran. And they've had the goal ruled out. They've fired a few warning shots. Trossard, Lukaku. De Bruyne out. Yeah, also, why didn't he get his hydration break in after that goal was disallowed? I don't get it. Mounier clipped the crossing. Keepers all day long. Why'd you let that go out for a throw in, you dickhead? It'd be funny if the ball just never went out in the first half. For the rest of the first half. I'm glad they're booing it. Fuck it. I mean, yeah, ITV doesn't go to an ad break, but they still fucking use it to advertise the competition. I'm really quite surprised there hasn't been a goal yet. Right, so as usual, because this is going to be another long stream, I'll be back in a sec after I have my hydration break. We're back. Should be due to restart again. It's probably not helping my eyeballs having a fan right there. Just drying my eyes out. It's like twitching me left eye there. I'm not angry. All down, is that not? Is he going to book him? Yeah, he's booked him. Silly foul, that. Didn't need to. Silly yellow card to get when you're going to be under pressure for a lot of the game. Fucking ref getting in the way. Belgium not getting too frustrated just yet. See how close this offside was finally. Oh, it's basically his ass. Oh, cross comes in. Lukaku headed over. I think it was Tielemans offside. Yeah. Free kick gone long from Iran. Kaki won the header easily. De Bruyne fucking took out there. Fucking hell. Got a standing leg. There wasn't much in that. It's quite comical from De Bruyne, to be honest. Throw in. You know what? They've done a half decent job on De Bruyne trying to stop his service for a start. And they've closed him down whenever they can. He's still a big creative outlet for them. It's a free kick. That's what I'm saying. 3 fouls in less than a minute. 3 tackles on him. They're doing a job on him. Bully him out of the game. He's a tough one to bully out of a game. Like, yeah, it's definitely a foul. That like, it's been somewhat targeted. The Kuiper, oh, I think just gonna. If Iran got much in them left in this half, you're gonna try and see it 0-0 out. How adventurous are they gonna be? Do you think almost all of the ball over the next fucking 10 minutes or whatever are gonna be fucking Belgium? And I say 10 minutes because we are going to be playing until about 49, 50 minutes. A little nudge in the back. Right, Belgian throw in. Out on the right. It's probably coming in long again. Or you think it's coming in long again. Aiming straight for Lukaku. No. Yep. Took too long on the throw. You know the rules for Jan. And Iran take the throw in. Well within that 5-second window. Taremi, you're not getting them fouls, mate. They're just waiting for the contact and going down. You're not getting those fouls at this World Cup. Stop trying it. Must have seen him 100 times just go down and be like, what's a foul? That's a good ball. After De Bruyne, oh, just couldn't quite get the touch on it. What a what a ball that was. The Trossard again. Having a half decent game on the left back. Into Lukaku. Fuck the touch up. Yeah, keep that Iranian kid. I can't even say the fucking name. A match momentum again. Looks like the Spain one in the fucking last game. And ball. Is that not on ball? Why did the ref take so long to give that? That was like the most obvious fucking handball I've seen all tournament. Kuiper, De Bruyne, disappointing. Who's fucking left the foot in there, I think. I think if Lukaku tackles anybody now, they're just going to stay down. Open for another fucking yellow. Oh, my word. Oh. There's a ball over to the far side of the area there. It looked like it was going to be headed clear. He ended up getting a shot away there on target. Trossard. Bruyne, Trossard. Salam. Oh. Great block, but again, it's very last ditch from Iran. Throwing the bodies in front of everything. No one down the pitch for a run to aim for. It's just going to end up coming right back to them. You know, Courtois is comfortable enough to be 40 yards out of his goal. Lukaku. It's a good ball in. Lukaku. I thought that might have been on ball there. Thank you, sportainment guy. Who could possibly be a bot. I knew we were going to get a fair bit of time added on here. Forgot the keeper was down and then VAR check. There's De Bruyne. Can he find the pass? Deflected cross. Oh, fuck. I still got a few minutes. Belgium to actually pull the finger out and do something. Firing that pass into Lukaku quite a bit. He's trying to do it all himself. He's just ploughed through about 4 players there. And then tried to lay it off. And they're pulling his shirt. There goes one. Every single in sports. Keep it up. Appreciate it. I never know anymore. And, so Iran were actually the last team to get the World Cup ball. We begin training with them. We have to fly in half an hour to LA. The base is in Tijuana because they're not allowed in the fucking US. That's a good ball. Telemakis. Cut across. Offside. He's not offside. Oh, he is there. Yeah. The Meunier touch. Yeah, honestly, Iran have actually defended quite well. I haven't seen them many actual chances at all. There've been some, at times, desperate last-ditch defending, but they've done it. Got themselves a free kick. Themselves a free kick in Belgium's half. That was funny. And drenched by the sprinklers. Clear. Was not clear. Trossard almost gets it out. He just took a ball to the head. Yeah, that was the Kuiper's chance before. I don't think he was fully expecting to get that. Iran have had a few moments a little bit like Belgium, but it's been an almost. This has been an almost first half. And Goy, what a ball that is. To De Bruyne. That's a good ball. It's just over Lukaku's head. Oh. The Cruyff, nah, it was a poor cross in the end. Throw-in to Belgium. You'd imagine there'll be a little bit of extra time added on. De Bruyne, that's a bad ball in again. Beat the first man. And that's half time. It's actually slightly disappointing that it's still 0-0. It was an interesting first half. Like, it wasn't boring. There was just a lot of nearly moments. I am gutted from just for the football fan in me. I am gutted that Iran goal doesn't count. But it was offside. His ass was offside, basically. Really clever goal, even before the ball was kicked. Yeah, really unfortunate. But you know what? They're still in it. Belgium, I assume, are going to change something. Lukaku's been a difficult one for them to deal with, but they have marked him hard. So he's struggling to really do much. The firing passes into him, but he's struggling to get any support because it's a really condensed, it's a really packed area. World Cup fans haven't been just having a little look at these headlines here. World Cup 2026 tourists in New York City are yet to adopt the usual tipping culture in the United States of America, according to staff who work in the Big Apple. It's estimated that 1.2 million football fans have descended upon New York to watch the biggest sporting event in the world, with a number of high-profile matches being staged at the MetLife Stadium in nearby New Jersey. As a result of the influx of tourists, bars and restaurants in the city are heaving on a daily basis, although the New York Post have confirmed that many visitors have not yet conformed, so American, conformed to America's tipping culture. In the USA, servers rely heavily on gratuities for their wages, as their base salary is usually very low. As a result, customers are required to essentially subsidize staff members' wages. This isn't the same culture as in Europe, where a tip is often included in the final bill, and it's led to large groups of tourists opting against paying a tip to waiters. Waitress at McCarthy's pub. Everyone's been really sweet. They're loud and happy, very nice. It's very different, and a lot of people haven't been leaving tips. Been a lot of tables that have come in and have a tab of almost $700. They do ask. They say, "Oh, how do I do this?" And I explain to them that tipping is big here in the city, and it's a nice habit to do. I haven't had a bad experience because they're so happy and excited, and they try. Was everything all right with the service? And they say, "Yeah," because in Europe the tip was already included in the price, and they think that. Garvey's Irish pub just all day through the day. Even our mornings are busier than our nighttime now. Scotland has just taken over the city. They've already spent a lot of money to be here in the first place. The tipping, I'm not too fussed about it. I think if you do come here, you should just engage in the culture because I think you'll have a better time. Don't know what that last sentence means. Such a silly fucking thing. Just pay your workers. Pay your workers a half decent minimum wage. For fuck's sake. Expecting the entire world to adopt a fucking ridiculously capitalist fucking culture. Fuck off. It's not a simple thing like respect or this, that, or the other. It's like, no, we don't pay our workers properly, so everybody that ever comes here is going to have to subsidise them. Fuck off. People have come from all over the world and spent ridiculous amounts of money for tickets and travel, and I'm sure prices aren't in any way inflated for food and drink. And you're leaving it on staff to be expecting tips instead of just paying your staff better. America. Anyway, it's half time. I'm going to go for my pee break. That's me rant over with for the day. BRB.
almost to the exclusion of everybody else at times, Patrick.
Yeah.
Caution. Sorry for a little farty noise you can hear. You're quite right. Was like the little moments like that. You ever sit on anybody fucking leather couch? Fucking move slightly. I've got a little massage cushion on the back of my chair. I'm fucking in this heat, it's not all that comfy. Feels like it amps up the heat, if anything. My teams are out for the second half. Your handbags, 100th cap for Iran. Good on him. Off we go. Mate, I said this in the last game. How are fans taking so long to get back to the fucking seats? Oh my god, immediately I ran through. Slashed the shot wide, like, but it's a chance. Trossard, lovely ball. To De Bruyne, shot blocked. That was lovely football, that. Trossard's been great in this game, to be honest. He looks like the one most likely to create something. Long throw, headed clear. Sliced clearance there. Trossard, he's done well again. It is a free kick. Didn't look like that much. Oh, yeah. Right down the back of his fucking calf. He ripped his sock there. Yeah, there's nothing deliberate in it, like, but I'd be feeling that. I swear, it looked like it tore his sock. Don't take him off. Because if the physio comes on, he's going to have to go off for a minute, a minimum of a minute. It's a free kick in a dangerous position. Out on the left. Yeah, right down the back. Yeah, it has tore his sock. I thought I'd seen some material flying. Yeah, that's a sore one, that. Wow, it was going goalwards. It's a corner. Be De Bruyne with the in-swinger. A lot of pushing and shoving going on. A near post. Another corner. Wasn't the best corner, to be honest. Well, that's better to the back post. Oh, side netting. Salamakis at the back post. Yeah, that's a difficult one. Not a million miles away, though. So that's a weird stat, isn't it? Like the 15th World Cup for Belgium. No European team has played in more without winning it. Nice. So Marcus Tielemans. The Kuiper. He has got space for a shot. The shot's blocked. Tielemans. The Kuiper. De Bruyne. It's gone to the back post. Trossard headed wide. He hasn't quite got that ball, has he, De Bruyne, today? Yeah, he's offside anyway. He wouldn't have counted. Oh, did he just? Oh, yeah, he took a shot to the balls. That's why he stayed down. Free kick to Iran from the keeper, gone long. It'll be a long throw. And oh my god. Flicked on from the long throw. Well, it's straight at Courtois, but still. Oh my god. That's a big chance again for Iran. That was more straight at him than the first one, the one in the first half. But he hit it well enough. Big chance again, though. Handball. What's happened there? Yeah. Yeah, literally, I think the two best chances. Obviously, I'm not including the goal that was disallowed. The two best chances in this game, I think, have been Iran's. Coming from those balls into the middle of the box. Lukaku. Oh, that last touch just took it away from him. Salamakis, he's done well again. De Bruyne. De Bruyne just can't sort his feet out in time anymore. It's just not quite there. Here come Iran. On the right hand side. Let's try to just get an early ball in there. He hasn't got much to aim at. Meunier. Mad baller. Got a goal kick? A goal kick. Do you know what? Kind of straight at him, but he does need to react to that, though. Better save than it looked at first. And Courtois. I can tell you as a Liverpool supporter, he's infuriatingly good with his shot stopping. Trossard's a good ball in. Oh, that come off Lukaku then? Cleared in the end, and it's an Iran throw. Yeah, it did. Came off Lukaku. 3 changes coming on. Someone is either going to go up there with Lukaku or they're going to replace him. See, Salamakis has gone off there, and that's a little bit of a weird one for me. It's Castagna, Van Aken, Luca Bacchio all come on for Belgium. Oh, nice flick on again, around into the area. He's been told to get up. Looked like there was an arm out, but he might have gone down easy. I need to see a replay of that one, to be honest. It wasn't like a push in the back or anything like that. It looked more of a drag. Trossard, nice ball. De Bruyne, he has pulled it down. Oh my god. Oh, what a save. How has that not gone in? Holy fuck. De Bruyne just brings the ball down right on the byline, about a yard from the goal, puts it across, bounces around a little bit, and he fired a shot in. The keeper's already on the floor, and just fucking hell, how is that not a goal? This is what I was worried about. So many nearly moments. I do feel like this game goes a little bit differently if Doku plays, but I can't really complain because Trossard's played on that side and he's played really well. Jesus Christ, that should have been... The ball comes in again, it's headed clear. Belgium got like 4 players waiting for it on the edge of the area. Trossard, that's going to be a goal kick to Iran. Maybe we can finally see a replay of this fucking madness. Trossard to De Bruyne. It's a great ball in. It's a great block. It's a great block in front of Lukaku. Oh my god, what a save. He's already on the floor. Van Aken, now comes the keeper. This keeper's going to end up being a fucking hero considering the clattering he took in the first half. He's made a couple of saves and he's made that one. It was a fucking great save. It was on baller. Here come the Belgians on the right-hand side. Luca Bacchio sub into De Bruyne. Oh, she's looking across again. Like I said, it's been last ditch, some of the defending, but everything they've been asked to do, they've done. Iran defensively. Trossard to Luca Bacchio. Fired it in. Oh, keeper punched it out weirdly. But Van Aken's just blazed it over the bar. Really ambitious trying to take that on. It's punched right out at him. Yeah, for a fucking 0-0. Oh, wow. Oh, Courtois just off his line in time there. For a 0-0, this has been a good watch. A little bit of a lack of quality in the final third, but you feel like something could happen in like every attack from either team. Even though like Iran obviously haven't had as many attacks as Belgium have. The Kuiper, plenty of time for that cross, and he's massively over it. That it's so much time for that cross. Oh yeah, it's the referee's view of it. What a defender did well to get his fucking arm out the way as well. There could have been a handball. See De Bruyne, he's just got a free kick there. So many of his fouls have just been because he's a lot slower on the ball than he used to be. Corner that. See, again, going in from behind, players are falling over. In the Premier League, that's a Belgian free kick. Yeah, it's an Iranian corner. Got themselves down the pitch again. I mean, surely not. He just kissed the ball for luck. So there's going to be a right-footed in-swinging corner. It's going right to the back post, and he has got his head to it, but it's wide again. He did that, I think, in the first half. Yeah, they are taking those deep corners. There's a couple of changes for Iran. There's Tarabi and Mohammadi coming on. Yeah, but if he's going off, I think every Iranian player coming off is just going to look absolutely fucking knackered. I mean, it's 65 minutes in, it's 0-0, but they've fucking earned it. Like, oh my god, and Goy, I'm sorry, he's got to go. He has to go. He has to. He was clean through. Wow. I mean, how much contact was there? Couldn't see a good angle of that, to be honest. Because you've got to ask, if there wasn't much contact at all, why would he go down? Because he's still clean through. Yeah. Rag the front of his fucking shirt. Yeah. Wow. That was the angle. And Iran have a free kick. It's not in shooting range. Not quite as clever as the one in the first half. Man, this is a game that Belgium mostly are in control of. Tielemans covering at centre back now until he can make the substitution. Say the 8th red card of the World Cup. I was saying that 3 of them were in that fucking South Africa game. In the first game. Can hardly hold the whole tournament responsible for that. It's a good ball from De Bruyne. What the fuck? That was a good ball from De Bruyne there. But you see, again, Belgium just had a man sent off, right? And now you're not allowed to let the game naturally progress because they're going to have a hydration break. Too much on that ball forward. It's a goal kick to Belgium. See, it just takes away from it. The red card's supposed to be like a punishment for the team. And then you just hand them a 3-minute chance to fucking reorganize themselves. Anyway, time for an hydration break. Back shortly. And we're back. Lukaku's gone off. And Luka Bacchio going up front. Lukaku's struggled in this game, to be honest. They've just basically marked him out of the game. Just bullied him out of it. Which I thought was going to be very difficult to do. Gotta imagine it, Ran are going to fancy the chances a little bit here. This shit just got interesting. Because again, even though he's clean through and he was still miles away when he got pulled down, that was a big chance. So that's, again, that's Egypt and New Zealand later. This group's still wide open, you know. Ball into the box, man, and the Iran just aren't throwing people into the area. They had a chance. Iran are pressing a lot higher. Not a back five anymore. $70,000 people in the stadium. Are Iran going to try and get a winner, but generally speaking, are happy with the draw? Oh, well, it's a good ball in. It's gone over everybody. Too much on it in the end. The angle made it look like a better ball than it was. He's buying a hat with GOAT written on it. Oh, my ball. don't really know what to say about Belgium anymore, you know. You always promise so much and deliver so little. So many talented players. Another Iranian sub. We'll see how attacking this is. This could get really interesting here. So he's took off a midfielder for a forward player. So that's... They think they can get a winner. A lot of people suddenly standing up. Ball out wide. Out to the left. It's a free kick to Belgium in the end. Bit of a weird one from the ref there. I feel like Belgium had an advantage going forward there. Yeah, just about. De Bruyne just complaining about absolutely everything. Whoa. Dicey playing it around the back there from Iran. Here they come. Courtois got it. Easy. Again, dodgy ball. Iran winning it back higher than they were earlier in the game. Weird ball in again. Straight to Courtois. It's De Bruyne. Lost it immediately. Just have a dig, lad. Wow. Straight to Courtois, really. He's good with long range efforts like that. He just knows where to be. Yeah. It's a really difficult keeper to beat. Difficult to beat him from close range. Doesn't concede many fucking screamers from 20, 30 yards. "17 attempts from Belgium, 6 from Iran, 6 on target from Belgium, 3 from Iran." Can't say there hasn't been chances. I feel like any zip has got to have been must have been taken out of Belgium's game by now. Still confused with them taking Salamakers off. Yeah, that's a foul, pulling the shirt. Belgium get a Belgium get a free kick and a good area on the right. They're just ragging his shirt around. They seem to have moved that slightly closer. It's probably about right. Maybe De Bruyne. Has he got a good ball in him today? Hasn't really been there. It's only going to be one taker of this. There's De Bruyne. Outswing it. Straight to the keeper. He punches it. Tielemans, wild swing. Missed it. Trossard, cross blocked. Oh, nearly a break on for a run there, but it's coming straight back. Trossard, Tielemans. Good ball in. Got shot blocked. It looked like it might have been a corner. Can't see it from that angle. That's not helpful. They're sending another forward player on the pitch. They really fancy the chances here. I mean, good on them. Trying to take advantage of it instead of just saying, oh, we've got a better chance of getting a 0-0. Actually going for the win. Trossard. Good ball. And no, to Kuiper. It's another good save. Didn't hold on to it first time. Yeah, it's gone back across him. Do you know what? Tielemans has got an argument there about a penalty. He's about to swing at it and his foot gets caught. They're not even thinking about giving it. Is this yet another goalkeeping hero we're going to be walking away from a game with? Like for Xenia, for Cape Verde. Or Iran have they've got a free kick. No, offside. Yeah, it was offside. Off goes De Bruyne. Probably long overdue. There's another one who struggled. Created a little bit, but he's not prime De Bruyne anymore. Fernandez Pardo comes on. Youngster. It's an interesting ball. Calm as fuck from the keeper, that. Wow. Fucking outside of the foot pass as well. What a keeper. He's outshone Courtois. What's saying, son? Rest wave play on. Coming around on the left. It's pulled back. Shot blocked. It's a bit of a bad pullback, to be honest. There was an offside in there. There was an offside. Ragging his shit everywhere there. Clever little ball. Trossard thought about the shot. Van Aken. Stanya really doesn't really do much with that cross. Bacchio, ball in. Sealerman's nowhere near it. Goal kick. Goal kick it ran. Yeah, like Belgium haven't got the squad of like Spain, and they're nowhere near the squad that France have got. They just haven't had enough about them here to change anything. Flat out refusing to go out wide here, Iran. Oh, it's on the left. Crossing, it's just over everybody. But Nakan hasn't really got many places to go there. The fucking hell, mate. Wild passes. Iran just taking control of this now. He was offside. He was offside, though, I think. Mendes Pardo. Ah. Trossard. Overall, probably been Belgium's best player. Stanya can't get the crossing. Throw in for Belgium. A little bit stretched the game at the minute. There we go. Castagna. Mekala. No, that's how you pronounce it, Mekala. Headed over. Had a little pull of his shirt as well there when he was jumping up for it. Man, the costumes are great. Yeah, incredibly disappointing from Belgium. Tiate nearly gave it away there. And as Pardo blazed it high and wide. But that's happened a fair bit in this. You don't see many of these going into the top corner. I know a lot of players have mentioned about the ball. It just bobbled right in front of him there. Bobbled right as he's about to hit it. Oh, it went straight to a Mexican supporter in the crowd. Of all the Belgians and Iranians in the crowd, it went straight to a Mexican. Luca Bacchio, he's gone for. Oh my god, I thought that was going in. He just cut in on his left edge of the area, corner of the area even. Tried to loop it into that far corner. Yeah, the keeper worried. Ended up going wide. You know what? I'm not going to lie. I didn't see this 0-0 coming. Expected maybe a surprise result. It was doable. I wasn't expecting 0-0. And that's it. That's it. Yet again, Belgium turn up and disappoint for all of their talent. I mean, you can't even complain. Iran deserved it. What a result for Iran, yeah. So that's the third game played in this group so far. All three have been draws. Egypt and New Zealand later. If that ends up a draw, the fucking those last games are going to be crazy. Poor from Belgium, that though. Really poor. So we've had one surprise result. Cape Verde going to give us another one. Is it going to happen? Yeah, 3 games in a row. I mean, it was, what was it, 1-1? 1-1. Let me just check this one. No, fuck off. Yeah, what was it? 2-2. 2-2, 1-1, and 0-0. The scores have been in this group. However, now we move on to Group H. So Spain win earlier. Uruguay and Cape Verde both on 1 point. Will we? I mean, surely they can't give us 2 shocks in a row, right? I mean, I'm hoping they do. I'm going to be backing them in this game. I'm going to be backing them in this. Call me a Cape Verdean for this game. I'm going to be... Imagine it. So Cape Verde, Curacao with their 0-0 against Ecuador. Iran today, that was a surprise result. What are the other surprise results? Have I missed one? But the underdogs, they're not just turning up for the fucking make up the numbers. They're actually turning up and trying to do their absolute best. Right, I'll be hopping off for a little bit. I want to get something to eat actually before this last game, and also before this last game, but also before I decide whether or not I'm going to stay on for all 4 games, because this is the friendliest schedule to do it, with a 2 a.m. last game instead of 5. I don't know. I don't know. I doubt it'll happen, but like we'll just see. Where are we? I need to mute that. I need to that on. Right. Okay. So I'll be back shortly. Think 25 minutes ish. Think somewhere around that. So yeah. BRB. And then we'll have our next game. Another one that could provide the shock. Will it though? Okay, right, back in a bit. Bye-bye. And we're back. Switch to the BBC, thankfully. Yeah. I'm not sure what the kit colours are going to be. Or was that Vazinia's mum finally able to come and see her son play? She literally was not allowed into the country to see her son keep a clean sheet against Spain. Visa issues. Finally let it in. It's because of all the attention that was drawn to it. Some of these masks are crazy that people are wearing. I know they've had injuries and stuff, but it's not like a general mask anymore. It's more targeted, so it looks weird. Who's wearing what colour so I can fix my scoreboard? A little look at the kits. They're gonna be in the blue. Maybe. Possibly. Uruguay's a weaker because I think there's like kit deals where you have to wear the kit so many times. Oh no. I'm gonna take a gamble on these colours. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with that. Maybe. Maybe we're looking good. Phone on charge. Players are all off the pitch. It's still broad daylight here. It's fucking still 19 fucking degrees here. Get me fan on. Fan. I'm a big fan. This is a small fan. Can't see it there, just off camera. Right there. Keeping me company. I don't know how this game's gonna go. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really know what to say about it so much because I don't know. Can Cape Verde actually throw another shock at us? This is Luis Suarez. And Luis Suarez in the fucking box up there. Cameraman again picking a totally random woman out of the crowd. Based on who God knows what. Vazinia. That guy's dressed up as Vazinia's mum. The costumes have been fucking amazing at this World Cup. It's a nice stadium. Have I watched the game at the stadium yet? It doesn't feel like I have. In Miami. We are Miami. Yeah, there she is. Well, I'll go with Cape Verde for the scoreboard. Feels more respectful. No, I'll stick to the BBC. Version, fucker. We'll go with Cape Verde. Oh, Vazinia. Mrs. Vazinia. Having a party up in the stands. Good on her. She's earned it. He's earned it. Can they do it again? Can they shock everybody again? I mean, they've had a great time. By the looks of it, they've just been partying constantly. And that result against Spain definitely helped. Teams are getting ready to come out. They're setting up the... He's still setting up the fucking pitch stuff. It's a weird one. If it's normally set up by now. Oh, now the official coverage starts. Oh no. It was always the case. I was just watching the Radio 5 live thing where it's showing everything happening on the pitch. No studio stuff. I think we're okay. I think we're okay now. We're clear. With the Uruguay manager saying that he's not a model, so he just does that looking down thing instead of like a pose. I like it. This guy talking right now, he's just got all his movie memorabilia in the background. The Dolce Vita. Got Mundiales. Football book. Assuming he wrote it. Yeah, Uruguay were a totally different side against Saudi Arabia in the second half. However, you'd expect them to be like that from the start against Cape Verde.
Fans at Uruguay will always be behind Uruguay. They're the first winners of the World Cup. So there's no doubt whatsoever that the fans are behind them. And the fans see a lot of potential in this team. There's some very, very good players in this team.
Then 10 minutes. 10 minutes to kick off. Just got a picture of the manager just looking down in the studio. I don't know if they made a deal about that over in overseas. Some strange decisions from Uruguay in that Saudi game. Valverde in particular. It's just showing some of these crazy balls that he's aiming for in the second half. Must have had a talking to at half time. Here come the teams. Can't imagine this being a phenomenal game of football, but you know what? I'm really hoping Verde come away with this. Come away from this with a fucking at least a point. Maybe even grab a winner. I'm not holding out hope. He's taking his role of ball grabber very seriously. Yeah, there's Mr. Suarez up in the stands. People muncher. fucking grips with this wire. God, that man was crying so bad. It's national anthem time. They're on. Need to fucking turn that off. I can do that. Darwin Núñez. He'll cause an issue or two. Yeah, mate, he was nuts. Do you know, I was at the first time he bit someone. It was Liverpool versus Chelsea, and I was in the Cop end. I was in the stand, and you seen something like happen, people just like arguing or whatever. And then my sister texted me at like half time. We went, "He's just bit a man." I was like, "What?" Fuck off! No, he hasn't. And then I saw it after the game. I saw it after the game on the bus on the way home. I was like, "What the fuck, man?" But then he did it again. Like was it in the World Cup? Must have been the World Cup because it was against Italy. Yeah, he did it again. Like, man, stop fucking biting people. You fucking lunatic. You have to do what the shame is. Like, even when I got, cause obviously, like I said, I didn't actually see it. You just saw like a bit of a commotion the first time. Even when I was watching it on the way home from the game, I had to watch it about 4 times to confirm that what I was seeing actually happened. But the really annoying part is he was a phenomenal player. Yeah, because like doing it once is an act of madness. Doing it twice is no, you are yourself mad. He was also a really good wind up. He a big part of his game was annoying the living shit out of fucking the opponents. And yeah, he had quite a few people who he was not exactly friends with, but best of enemies. That didn't have my scoreboard up. Yeah, he was amazing to go and watch and stuff like that, but you're always worried that he was just gonna do something fucking nuts. Can't believe they put Núñez on the bench. Núñez is awesome. Another former Liverpool player. Darwin Núñez, who is, I assume, on the bench. Yeah, there he is. Have to find them fast because they don't leave the substitutes up there long. Bazinha in goal. The man, the myth, the legend. Come on, Verde. Marcelo Bielsa is a fucking legendary coach, right? He's got so many like disciples, so to speak, in world football, including I think the new Liverpool manager. In the bar. Do you know what? I don't know. Are we watching the same? I don't think I actually saw it. I don't think they showed it here. What was it that happened? I don't think they showed it. Yeah, the camera was switching quite a bit in this particular coverage. Oh, not giving that free kick. It's just said that Verde's previous results against South American teams were a 1-0 defeat to Ecuador and a 4-2 defeat to Chile, who are not actually a bad side. But Verde are not exactly the underdogs. Well, they are the underdogs. You can obviously cause enough problems. Yeah, free kick. Free kick, Verde. Man, if they score, there's going to be a fucking party in those stands. Yeah, pressing quite high. Keeper getting cheered just for having a touch of the ball. Minor foul. I mean, honestly, it's kind of lucky he got away with that without getting booked. I thought that was a yellow card. duck with the Mexican jersey? No. I, I want to see a duck with the Mexican jersey. Why has this not been shown to me by anybody ever? Oh, he's fine. Look at him. Fuck off, you diving little bastard. Oh no, my back is shattered. That's a foul. That one's a yellow. After all that, he's the one that got booked out of the two of them. Discord, let me have a look. Let me see. Does anybody actually know he's there? Corner to Uruguay. Does anybody actually know that Duck's there, or has he just joined the crowd? I love that. With outswing and corner. Oh. I'm on about the duck. He's actually quite a famous duck, actually, when you think about it. Making him do all that walking though when they've got the little fucking push thing. Yeah, he looked like he was more than happy to be there, enjoying the festivities. I had to check that actually. What's Vazinia's Instagram count up to? Yeah, that's a goal kick. Fucking hell. He's up to 15.1 million followers on Instagram after one clean sheet. I think he was up to 4 million by the end of the game against Spain. The flag rolls someone up. I don't know. I don't think so. Which flag? They come Uruguay. He's on the left. Took a ball in. Ah, going nowhere. No fouls in the back again. They're not giving those. Sent that to. Right, let me have a look. It's carried on rolling. Shot blocked from Uruguay there. It was a header. They're asking for a handball, but it's not. I think it's his head. He just carried on rolling it. Was he on? I think he was on side. Out on the left, cross comes in. Headed at the back. You're not getting that as a fucking penalty, mate. God, the fans are worse than the team. Yeah, you can clearly see a person in there. They just carry on rolling it up. Oh, the court. Oh, corner Uruguay. Do you know during this World Cup, right? It's weird. I think this is the first time ever I haven't actually gone searching for like all the funny videos. I've only got all the fucking memes and everything just stashed on my phone. Out swinging corner. It's headed back across. It's cleared more up than out. Headed back in. Headed back out. Headed back in. Headed back out. Here come Verde. Couldn't get it under control. I just laced back down the pitch. That's a goal kick, I think. Yeah, Verde goal kick. Fucking Infantino again. Fuck you. Does he have to be at every game? That's what you've been doing in between games. Yeah, that's what I used to love Twitter for. Back in the day, when it was fun. Now Facebook's better for it because they've got football groups. Oh, that was a good ball in. He just took it off his teammate. Yeah, they killed an in-swinging crossing from the left Verde, and he could see who it was going for, but then his teammate just come in front of him and just took the ball away from him. This is why you shout. But they've shown some attacking intent as well. As well as being pretty solid defensively. Long ball in. Easy for Fazinha, who gets a big fucking cheer from the crowd. That man's going to have a statue by the end of this World Cup. What do we reckon? Oh, lovely touch. And then he's sicked himself. He's lost control. He's back out on the left. Montero is defended. He's gone down. Oh my god, there come Uruguay now. A chance for Uruguay. He's fucking blew it. Blew it. What's this from Rodriguez? Oh, through the legs. That's the World Cup showboat. He just drags it wide in the end, doesn't he? Oh, it's a nice switch out wide to the left. That's another corner to Uruguay. I'm getting nervous. They're not even my fucking team. Not even my country. Don't care about my country either. Like, in swinging with the left. Bosnia, like the fucking pro that he is. Easily caught. He's gone long. Ah, very long, in fact. Throw into Uruguay. Oh, wasted. Wasted ball, that. The Verde throwing over on the right hand side. Ball's on. Ball's on. Has he got it? Nah, goal kick. Goal kick, Verde. I'm just counting every minute now that it stays 0-0 as an achievement. You know what? Arsene Wenger's been at quite a few games as well. Oh, yes, Stoichkov. Oh, that was a bad ball. That didn't feel like a foul. Oh, yeah, he did. Did he get the ball? I don't even think a fucking foul throw exists anymore. Ah, these turns with the confidence the passes on. Passes. Oh, they've got a free kick. Verde got a free kick, about 25 yards, maybe 25 yards out. Mate, they've came to play, you know. Some of these turns are fucking superb. Another yellow card out there as well. Didn't see you. Benton care. A long overdue yellow card, frankly. It's a bit too far out for a shot. People are breathing hard already. Yeah, surely you don't hit this. He is. Oh, hang on. Let me just gleefully change the score. Holy shit. That's me saying it might be too far out to shoot normally because I'm expecting someone like maybe Soboslai can score from there, but it's really difficult. But he's took a run up. Show a proper replay, you bellend. There's the replay. Oh, it's gone right through the wall. The wall, that's a bad wall. The wall split. And he was banking on the wall splitting. He's took the gamble, he's just fucking smashed it right to the middle of the wall. Wow. Might be a few statues being built of these players, to be honest. Do you know what? They've looked confident. You can't say they don't deserve it. They've got themselves up there. There's a few lovely turns and tricks and flicks and pace. Wow. Man, if you got. I mentioned this in, I think it was Haiti's first game, where there were so many players who would get the ball outside the area and you'd see their eyes light up like, oh my God, we haven't been at the World Cup for like 50 years. And their eyes light up and they just belt it and it flies over the bar and it's a wasted opportunity. They're dreaming of that moment. That's what they were dreaming of. Holy fuck, man. This game's on the stream because I was hoping for another lovely surprise from them, and boy, if they fucking delivered so far. Oh, they're saying handball. That looked like it might have been handball. You can't. His arms behind him. You can't give that. Where's he supposed to put his arm? No hydration break, so I'm assuming it's not being given. What a start indeed. That's amazing. That is absolutely fucking amazing. Mate, this World Cup has been fucking great. Normally, when you watch a World Cup, you want to see like a lot of goals, a lot of great games, a lot of this, a lot of that. There's been some real fucking underdog stories in this. And Verde are absolutely their own underdog story, and they're fucking killing it so far. I mean, if nothing else happens in this game, that's them on 4 points. They're basically through to the knockout stages, which at the start of this tournament is an insane thought. Only crazy people think it. Is that goal again? Because he's not trying to get that. You can tell by the way he's hit it. He's not trying to get that up and over the wall. He's banking on that wall not being in the way. I love it. Let me just have a quick hydration break. Oh man, I get to see this, and I get to watch fucking Messi and France tomorrow. I think my days all mixed up. Oof. Messi and France following each other. That's me double bill tomorrow. Oh, volley over the bar. All down the line and everything, man. They have come to play here. I love football, man. One shot, one goal. Uruguay have 5 attempts, none on target. Getting that as a foul. Oh, look at the little flick around the corner there. Mate, they're fighting for every ball. Oh, he's done well there, getting into the box now. Oof, collision there. It's a Verde free kick. Both of them down screaming, hoping for the free kick. Yeah, he got to the ball first. You got to remember, Uruguay against Saudi Arabia, they came out like a different fucking team in the second half. Oh my god. As it stands, if nothing else changes, Verde will be playing Argentina in the last 32. Obviously, everything can change between now and then, but it's a nice ball over the top. Cleared. Should be a goal kick. Verde, yes. Darwin Núñez. Like I nicknamed him Captain Chaos when he was at Liverpool. All for good reasons. Oh. Oh, he tried to take it himself. Why didn't he? They were nearly through there. She's drinking yerba Matt. And he's thinking about the next year, of course. He's thinking like how many players he would have just fucking kicked, bitten, or scratched by now. Maybe Verde had a chance there, you know. They had a chance to fucking get a second there. Valverde going from distance there. That was ambitious, mate. Who do you think you are, Kevin? I think Suarez had like learned his lesson. It looked like he was trying to eat his own hand. Calm as fuck goalkeeper, mate. Zavazinha. Uruguay. I'm a little bit more patient with it. I've got 5 players in the box, though. Uruguay. That's going to be a yellow, surely. It's a nice ball. From Verde down the left. And he's got a free kick. Just inside the Uruguay half. He's rolling from side to side like he's glitched. We'll see on the replay. Forearm into the back and a little bit of so much a slap. Play on there. That's a lovely ball. Ah, he's got his ball stuck under his feet a bit. You know what? That was... I'm not entirely sure he got the ball there, but whatever. Here come Verde again. Oh, through the legs. Oh! Ball into the area there. There's a lovely little flick, and then it was cleared. That's poor, man. Uruguay are fucking struggling here. I expected a lot more as the game goes on, like, but currently they're struggling. Cabral, it's a corner, I think. Yes, yeah, it's a corner to Verde. Commentators just used me fucking line there. Cape Verde came to play. You know what? They're playing as if they're never going to be in a World Cup again. That's what it feels like. It's like this might be the only time we're ever going to get here, and they're playing that way. And I love it. An outswinging corner. He's... What's he spotted there, mate? Because that's a bad corner. You can't score from there with your left-footed players. Try that from that angle. Cape Verde are defending. If you just look at them here, they're just in this block. Cross has gone right to the back, and it's headed over. Verde goal kick. Let's go. Let's go cross, but you've got to see aiming for goal there. You've got to put that back across the fucking goal. 50p head, as we call it. Fucking Cape Verde throwing halfway inside their own half. The crowd are going fucking nuts. I love it, man. I love it. So, ball's pinging around a little bit there. They've made 40 minutes into this game and they're winning 1-0. Who had that? Who had that on a bet? Who had that coming in? And then Carter just. Who's gone down there? He gone down? Is he holding a stay? Uruguay ain't got to fucking be nice about this, mate. Not looking comfortable there. Shot blocked. He's not moving comfortably in there. Poor ball into the box again from Uruguay. Oh, brilliant. Wait, he's just tried to score from his fucking own half. Almost a little bit of sport and help there, and then he just dropped his fucking leg. Oh, to the back post. It's at the post. It's in. It's 1-1. Be arguing there because fucking. They have been like a man down for like fucking couple of minutes here. Do you know what? They haven't deserved it. Getting help Just drops his leg and fucks off. Oh, yeah, it's at the post. Does that come off his own player? And it's at the post. And it's the easiest to, yeah. Off a Verde head. Onto the post, back across goal. He's bailed them out again. He did that against Saudi Arabia. I think it was Cabral. Yeah, they're just showing him on screen. It's come off his head onto the post. Wait, how's that, Kanjo? How's he still on the pitch? Yeah, he is going to come off. That's a real shame, that. He's done well in this half. No. Yeah, he has to go off. Oh, so they are making the substitution, but because he hasn't got off the pitch within 10 seconds, they've now got to play within a minute. So they're not making the substitution. As he had treatment, and now that's why he's got to go off for a minute. I'm confused. Nah. He's allowed back on. He's going back on. I'm so confused by that. So he's supposed to go off, but he didn't go off in time. So he's had to go off because he didn't go off in time. Then when he was off, they cancelled the substitution. Valverde out to the left, cut across the box. Uruguay can't. Valverde again trying that ball. Gone down. I felt like there was a slap there, to be honest. Anybody else hear that? Yeah, there's an arm in the face there. I think it's more of a natural swing of the arm because he's running. Oh, nice little Megs. Uruguay trying to turn on the style. It's headed out. Referee's got his hand up. Oh my god, it's 2-1. It's one of the most annoying players on the pitch. Right. The referee had his arm in the air. That's going to be the last thing in the half. When did Suarez go and get changed? Yeah, he's on side. Ball to the far side of the box. Headed back across. And yeah. Easy as fuck, that. That's two tap-ins. The Uruguay have had just massive gaps. Surely that's half time now. Five minutes after done, we've played 7. Uruguay have got time here, I think, maybe to get another one if they can. Oh, this is annoying. They didn't deserve that. That'll be half time. There it is. Ah. And they just needed to hold on for like a minute, if that. Literally every shot that's been on target in this match has gone in. That's annoying. But long way to go. A lot of football to be played. Right, just give me a couple of minutes while I go for a pee-pee. Took a bit longer than I was expecting. Ready for what I'm hoping is a mega surprise in the second half. That can go off. That can go off. And showing the highlights from the fucking Belgium game. Yeah. Yeah, it's just showing those highlights from before. I've still got to that free kick didn't count. Just showing those saves from Courtois. And then that mad one from fucking. Mate, there's been some nuts moments in the games today. Yeah, it's just showing Belgium just disappointing again and again and again. It's New Zealand and Egypt later. How's that gonna go? Oh, they were live in Cape Verde for the goal. He was interviewing someone when the free kick went in. Because no matter what happens, they've scored their first ever World Cup goal. Darwin Núñez is coming out there. He's still got his bib on. We are ready to go. Second half, baby. There they have made the change that they should have made before that second goal winning. Arcanjo's gone off. Duarte's come on. There we go. This guy just called Dan Marino legendary. Was he actually legendary or was he just an Ace Ventura? I have no idea. I mean, honestly, Uruguay need to try and kill this game because the longer there's only one goal in it, and we've seen it multiple times in this tournament, especially. As long as there's only one goal in it, Verdale fancy the chances of getting an equaliser. And I really want them to get an equaliser, I just really want them to get a second goal. Can't just have Uruguay win this game, surely. I mean, against I was going to say against Saudi Arabia, Uruguay came out in the second half as like just a completely different side. They're probably going to be a little bit better in this half again. Ball tethered across, it tethered out, it tethered back in. You'd expect Uruguay to start strong for at least 10-15 minutes. You're expecting it to be mostly Uruguay. Corner to Uruguay. Bosnia's fucking family's there this time as well. Stupid visa system wouldn't let them in the first game. Good corner. Cleared out. And it's a Verde throw-in. And they're still bringing the tricks and flicks. But the referees just tripped somebody over. I thought the actual referee tripped him over there. Oh, yeah. Tripped into the ref more than anything. Yeah, it's a free kick again. Just work your way back in. There's Cafu. Is his screen broken? Not a bad record, is it? Played in 3 World Cup finals and won 2 of them. Come on. And they're getting themselves up the pitch for the first time in this half, but it'd just be amazing if they just immediately just come up and score. It was Dunham. That was probably more ambitious than the free kick that they scored. Cabral. Maybe it's playing on his mind that it was his header that came off the post for the second Uruguay goal. There they come again. Ah, poor ball in the end. Nope. Ball across the area, ball into the area. Still not clear. And it's headed back in, and there's Vazinia. Oh, they're just trying to play these passes. They're too desperate with these passes. Uruguay have got it back. That's a bit of a weird ball. It's going to be a bit more patient from Uruguay, maybe. Goal kick to Verde. Tried that long ball a few times, Uruguay, and it's just very hit and miss. They're still having a party. You know what? They could probably get beat 5-1. They'll still be singing and dancing. Ah, like I'm getting impatient already. I know Uruguay are just gonna try and pass them to death. Look for an opening. We're gonna have to throw into the Uruguay just played himself into a little bit of trouble there. Infantino, go fuck yourself. What's Diego Forlan? And Roberto Baggio. Come on, they're doing it again. Playing themselves into fucking trouble again. They're gonna make another substitution or two. No, one. Yeah. Roberto Baggio's had some fucking therapy or something. He's back in the US stadiums after having one of the most famous penalties of all time. Smashing it over the bar. It was a good tackle. There's Vazina. New celebrity. I think we checked before. I think he's got like, was it 14 or 15 million followers on Instagram now? Man, look at that. That referee and the card. I'm not being funny, but he probably threw there. He was probably through. He just got done. Mendes, he just turned him, completely turned him. But he had no chance of getting away from him. Oliveira just... It's a good yellow card to take, for sure. Yeah, that's annoying. Arrgh. It is two substitutions for Cape Verde. That was the last thing he's doing on the pitch. He's gone off. Bench him all. But Varela and Da Costa have come on. Helio, even. Or first name, second names, we don't know. But Verde have a free kick in a dangerous position. In an actually more dangerous position than the one they scored. He's hit the wall this time. Oh, it's hit the wall. I think it's hit the wall right in the fucking face. Oh, we'll see this now. Bang. Fuck. Headshot. That's a painful one. This took a little spell though for Verde. Stop. Asking for a fucking piggyback. There's half an hour to go. It hasn't got any worse for Verde, and they still look dangerous. That's a bad ball. Oh my god, they've done it. Oh my god, they've scored two. Yes. I will describe this goal in a sec when I can find the words. I love football. I fucking love football. Yeah, there's this horrible ball. I don't know what the fuck the keeper's doing. Throwing to the left back. A really. He's just sliced the pass. But it's so well read. The first touch is fucking incredible past the keeper. And the second one, the finish. Wow. It's Helio as well. He's just come on. Was that his first and second touch? And that's his first goal. His first international goal. Mate, the supporters were partying when they were getting beat. This is going to be a sing-song for a while. Oh, yeah. I mean, was the pass intended? I don't think it was intended for the keeper, but I don't know why the keeper was out that far anyway, instead of just being an option. I don't know what the fuck was happening there, but he committed. Oh my god, did they come again? Have a shot. Go on, just do it. Oh my god. I thought that was in. Oh. But no doubt some people in the ground thought that was in because fucking It's hit the top of the net and bounced back out, so it looks like it's gone in. Oh man, I was not expecting this in this game. I was hoping for a surprise. The whole thing's been a surprise. We've got another Verde player down. Oh my god, did he? Oh, the keeper's actually seen. I thought he was already. I thought he was starting from quite far out. He's actually seen how fucked up the pass was, and then I think the bad decision is he's decided to go and try and save the situation when he didn't really need to. I thought he started further out. Oh my god, this player's crying and everything. Ball across the top. Oh, that'll be cleared in the end. Where they throw in their own corner. Really, it's just full of surprises, this World Cup, isn't it? Do you know what? Commentator just mentioned something that I mentioned in the Spain and Saudi Arabia game. Even if Verde lost this game, they've got Saudi Arabia in the last one. But if they can get a draw, I can't remember the permutations for all the fucking groups. Well, Verde's took a shot, it's blocked. Trying to get another shot. Trying to get a third chance. But if they can get a draw, yeah. If they can get a draw here, technically they could still win the group. If they beat Saudi Arabia. And obviously Spain would need to draw with Uruguay, but how is that possible? Over an hour into Cape Verde's second game. This is fucking crazy, mate. Uruguay, I think, might have a corner. They have got a corner. Oh no, there's Captain Chaos coming on. Corner, headed out. Is he not offside? Oh my god, Ugarte! Yeah, there's always going to be an offside in there. Oh, this is crazy. Corner comes in. It's headed out. He might be offside, you know. He's on the line as well. There's an offside in there somewhere. The players still argue as if it's going to make any fucking difference. I feel like there might have been 2 offsides in there, to be honest. Yeah, it's off. Oh, it's Darwin Núñez. Here's our Darwin. Captain Chaos. Oh man, one of the heroes. Is he coming off? Hina doesn't look thrilled to be coming off. I mean, he's made history. He's the first ever World Cup final goal scorer. They just let them make all of those subs. The players have gone on, they've gone into position, and then the ref sent everybody off for a fucking hydration break. Oh. Give me a sec while I take my hydration break, because I've been streaming for nearly 8 hours. BRB. Yeah, he nearly fucked up there. Yeah, I think there was 2 offsides in that goal, to be honest. Can't wait to watch Leo tomorrow. Well, today, now. Messi and then Mbappe back to back. Can't believe the ref has just let them make them substitutions and then sent everybody off for a hydration break. Instead of sending them off for the break and letting them make the subs after. Fucking hydration breaks. Is that not a high boot? That looked like a high boot. He's gone down here. Have to give a free kick. Nunes, mate, he'll chase everything. Oh, it's a soft clearance. Oh, and missed. It's a good ball. Corner. Cape Verde corner. Over on this right-hand side. Outswinger, right-footed. It's a good corner. With a corner. Yeah. Oh, he just got a flick onto it as well. Good defensive header, to be honest. Same again. Right-footed outswinger. It's not as good. That's one Nunes will chase. And he'll go all the way back to the keeper. Oh, look at that for a touch. Nice little 1-2. Ah, poor touch in the end. Yeah, he was off. But I think there was an offside on the actual goal part as well. Interfering with the keeper. Oh, that was nice. Oh my word. Ah, the ball across to nobody. Mate, they're just having fun playing. That's a nice ball. Nunes. They play it down. He's up. Limping a bit, but he's up. Oliveira. That was a nice touch. Oh, what a ball that is. Oh, that's a... Did he get the ball? How's he managed that? From that angle? Mate, they were nearly away. Yeah, they were nearly away. Blazed over. De La Cruz smashed over the bar. Montero going off. Semedo. Was it him that nearly scored against Spain towards the end? Oh, yeah, it's going to be a card, I think. Wait, did they not give him that? I didn't think he got the ball there. Oh, well, I'll take it. Oh. I'm so tense right now. I can't believe we're at 80 minutes and this game's 2-all. This is... Ah. So Rajo, it's a good ball in towards Nunes. I think it's throwing. Rodriguez coming off for Uruguay. Araujo's off. One of their first goal scorer. What a fucking performance this has been. Uruguay can't be doing a draw here, playing Spain in the last game. I don't think that was a Uruguay throw in there, but they've given it. Sanabria is going to go in with a long throw for Uruguay. Somebody clear it. Bit panicky at the back there. Again, they've only had 2 shots on target each. Every shot on target's gone in the game. That's a nice little 1-2 down the right there for Uruguay. And Vozinha. Calm as you fucking like. Here come Uruguay again. Good ball forward. That's a nice touch as well. You're not getting that free kick. They're not giving those free kicks. Stop trying for them. The throw-in out on the left for Uruguay. Ball into the box. Oh. That's going to be a corner to Uruguay. Right-footed in swinger. Incoming. Doesn't beat the first man. Oh, it was nearly a nice ball in there from Valverde. Oh, it's gone across. Oh my God, was that blocked? Blocked, went over to Uruguay corner. In swinger again. Bentancur got his head to that, but again, it's another block. Another corner. Oh, the pile and the pressure on now. I don't like it. He beat the first man that time. I think he's beat everybody. Is that another corner on the other side? It is. You just need to keep the focus here. Headed clear. You just need to get the ball down the other end for a bit. Clear. Have they got a chance maybe to get the ball up the pitch a little bit? No, nearly. From Uruguay again. Zini just needs to get rid of that fucking hell. I'm actually nervous for them. They don't deserve to lose this game. They just don't. Tackle. It's another corner to Uruguay. Wait, there's going to be some tired people out there tonight. Oh my God, it's pinging around everywhere. Oh, Uruguay got a free kick right outside the area. No. Was a foul. Please, no. Blazed it over. It's gone over. Come on. Want to smash it to the keeper's side, and he's just blazed it over the bar. That other chance to create block. Little shove there. Come on. We're getting into the fucking dramatic stages now. 8 minutes. I'll add it on. Oh my word. Here they come. Ah. There go Uruguay down the other end. There's Nunes. Oh God, he's done his man. Cross. Oh my God. No one can get a touch on it. I mean, it's brilliant from Nunes, but it's a great ball as well, right across. Oh, everyone missed it. Bazinha missed it. Was it Oliveira? Was it? Oh, Valverde. That's a nice ball. There's Cabral. Shot blocked. Shot blocked. Oh no. Oh, placed shot over. Uruguay on the counter. You know what? I've enjoyed quite a few games in this tournament. I feel like this is the one I've only been like so emotionally invested in. That's from Nunes there, I think. A little flick. My God, how that Lopez at the back. Fucking how's he got the energy, mate, for all this? Verde. Nice ball over the top there to the right. Cape Verde actually gonna try and keep it in the corner. No way. Oh, just cuts in on his left foot. It's a shot on target. It's right at the keeper. Oh, Because they're not playing it safe. They're not trying to run the clock down in the corner. They're trying to get a fucking third goal. Which could work. It could cost them. I don't know. Oh. Oh my word. Penalty. To give a corner. Has he got the ball? If he gets the ball here, this is an incredible tackle. Yeah, he's onside. A bad angle, lad. I don't think he got the ball, did he? There's a corner. It's going to be an outswinger. It's a good corner as well. Just not enough bodies in the box. Like, they're not that committed to getting the fucking winner. It's over here on the right. Tricks and flicks his way through. Shot blocked. They're finishing strong. So they're trying to finish strong. What a performance, mate. What a fucking performance. Oh, and they've got a free kick as well. And apart from maybe Nunes, because he's fresh off the bench, Uruguay are looking a bit spent. Have they got anything left in them? He did. He did get his foot on the ball. Just. Oh my God, man. They've sent a few forward here, you know. Oh, what was he trying to shoot? The fuck? Commentator's like, why not? Come on. It's gone long. Crazy ball. That's a Uruguay goal kick. About 20 seconds left. One of you go for the header, for fuck's sake. They've got, oh my God, they've got a free kick. Have they got one? They're going to have one more chance. I mean, surely not. He's blew it. Referee's blew the whistle. He blew the whistle. He's done it. He's fucking done it. You know what? This gets all the more amazing because Verde's last game is their easiest game on paper. and either Uruguay, Spain, or both are going to drop points. Mate, we could be looking at fucking Cape Verde in the fucking knockout stages. That's still possible. Very, very possible. And it's actually technically still possible for them to win the group after 2 games. That is fucking crazy. I've said it a couple of times during this game. I love football. Fucking heroes. All of them. All of them. Superb. Genuinely fucking superb. Because they didn't even like grind out a draw. Like they actually, a draw is like the minimum they deserved. What a performance. Like they genuinely looked like they were having fun playing. Wow. Do you know what? That's one of the best games of the World Cup so far. And it's the one that I've been the most emotionally invested in. I really, really gave a shit. Like they took the game to Uruguay, who are a good team. They took the game to Uruguay. They can beat Saudi Arabia. They might actually go through. Like if they draw and Uruguay lose, they can go through with 3 draws in second place. They don't actually have to win if the other result goes the way. But if Spain and Uruguay draw, put Spain on 5 points. Yeah, it's going to be ridiculously difficult for Verde to win the group, but they can absolutely still go through. In fact, I think they mentioned earlier because that was 2-2, because Cabo Verde scored that second goal. Apparently, now this is one of the groups that will have a third place in the knockout stages. And if that remains the case, oh my god, they're going to go through to the knockout stages, aren't they? Oh, you know what? I'm so glad. I'm so glad I did a watch along for this one. Because I was hoping for a nice surprise. And I fucking got one. Made up for them. Absolutely made up for them. Love it. Right. I'm going to go because I'm going to have something to eat before the next game. I will be back tomorrow for just a double header tomorrow. Messi and Mbappe back to back. Yeah. 2 points, dude. I am over the fucking moon. And they played great as well. They had so much fun. Oh, man. Oh, football is so fucking cool. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this last game in bed. So I'll be back tomorrow for Messi. It'll be double header. I'll be back for Messi. I'll be back for Mbappe. Argentina and France games tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for everyone who came in and hung out for a bit. Hope you enjoyed it. It was a entertaining day of football. Let's hope it continues. Happy. Well, we've crossed over into fucking Monday. Happy Monday if you're here. Happy Sunday if you're somewhere else. New Zealand, Egypt will be a great open game. I hope so. I'll still be watching it in bed anyway. But yeah, if you're all watching New Zealand and Egypt, enjoy. I know I will. Right, so I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for hanging around. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. As soon as I can find the off button.